local grifties and the first ever live Grifty Awards. And now for your host, Uncle Hotep and Hotep Jesus.
Yo, no George, but I can't even breathe in this joint.
That's fucked up. He working on that Coon of the Year award.
Black people, am I right?
We've got some great categories tonight, including athlete.
We'll say what's up to your dad.
Season's COVID-19.
Who did you want? Hamlin? Hamlin's a sleeper. Hamlin's a sleeper.
Female, musical, celebrity, people's political grifty, the Hall of Fame, and a surprise category.
Y'all see we professional, we got the teleprompter and shit.
And of course, the one everyone is waiting for, Grifter of the Year award.
From podcasts to movies.
DJ Protocol.
Yeah, DJ, that's the time to do it.
This is not a grift. I really think Lil Nas X is a gay demon.
Unlike most modern award shows, none of these women have penises.
Women shouldn't speak anyways.
Y'all picked the blackest room for a black. Paint the walls white so I can see y'all next time.
All coons look alike to me.
Some of you white people too. Some of y'all look like you came from 8 Mile.
We're halfway through, no one's been shot yet.
But I'm going to say at the Grifty Awards, there's only one person more arrogant, more self-assured than me, and that's Hotep Jesus.
Grifter of the Year.
Clap it up for old Uncle Hotep.
Hopefully my kids will watch this and be inspired and stuff like that.
Fuck them kids.
I'm looking for my wallet. I'm like, oh, thank God he didn't take it. Thank God.
Oh, yeah. What up, folk? Friday night. June 21st, 2024. How y'all feeling? I'm feeling great, man. One's in the chat, man. If you're feeling great, man. I see my folk is in the building with me already. We already seen my dog was ready to get down with the get down. LS is in the building.
All right, thumbs up. Ready, guys? Let's do this.
Yeah, my partner is in the building. You see him with me every Sunday night. We rumble on Rumble. My dog, Fresh Mike. Pew pew pews all off in the building, man. Hotep in build. Oh, my dog Fuego with the hot fire is in the building. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Uh-oh, Blunt Step. Whoa. Hotep's in the building, man. Blunt Step is in here, man. It's about to go down, man. It's been a hell of a busy week. This week. A lot of things is going on, a lot of things is moving, and next week is going to be even heavier. Cha-cha-cha. It's all right. We're going to get through it. Keep your powder dry. Stay ready to fly. You know how we get down. Speaking of getting ready to fly, man, before we get into all the dopeness that's been going on, you know we got to start the thing off right. You know we got to start this thing off right, man. And I think I got it right this time, man. We gonna check. Y'all let me know when the beat drop. Let me know when the beat drop. Let's make sure we got this thing on point this time. We finna go back to what wasn't broke. We tried something new. You know, it just didn't work. Yeah, I see. I don't know why he always come in here, Fuego, like we ain't in the build-up, like we ain't got the in-flight track before we get. I don't know, man. He's Fresh Mike. He didn't he didn't hit his medicine before he got on the flight, man. Go ahead, man. Get yourself together now. Get right, man. We gonna jump into some new music, man. It's from the homie Hotep's Nation's own Jay Pylon, bro. He got some new hot fire. It's like that Dylon, you know. He got they gonna drop hot fire. That's what JP's done did on us, man. He done gave us some hot fire. So we finna check out this new Jay Pylon track. It's called Invisible, man. Let me know what you think, man. Fire emojis. You know, going crazy. So let's go ahead and let's do this. Jay Pylon, invisible.
Not invisible, just a little. Not invisible, just a little unnoticed. When the lights dim down low, I start to feel the distance grow. Yeah, I'm caught in the shadows, applauding everyone else's existence. Feels like you're looking down on me. You're so high up, who needs company? I'm not invisible, just a little unnoticed. I'm here in the back of the room, clear but just out of focus. I'm not invisible, just a little unnoticed. I'm here in the back of the room, clear but just out of focus. I'm not invisible, just a little unnoticed. I'm not invisible, just a little unnoticed. I'm here in the back of the room, clear but just out of focus. I'm not invisible, just a little unnoticed. Feels like you're looking down on me. You're so high up, who needs company? I'm not invisible, just a little unnoticed. I'm here in the back of the room, clear but just out of focus. I'm not invisible, just a little unnoticed. Sometimes it feels like I'll see through, but just a really bad review. Tell me what it is that keeps you high above it all. Feels like you're looking down on me. You're so high up, who needs company? I'm not invisible, just a little unnoticed. I'm here in the back of the room, clear but just out of focus. I'm not invisible, just a little unnoticed. I'm here in the back of the room, clear but just out of focus. I'm not invisible, just a little unnoticed. I'm not invisible, just a little unnoticed.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Sir Pylon. Sir. Man, I gotta take a I gotta refill that. My goodness, sir. Sir. Can I get fire emojis? Blunt step done started, man. Look, bro. Take a drink for Jay. I got an echo. All right, let me see. Let me see. Let me do this. All right, what about now? Is the echo still there? Is the echo still there? Let me see. Echo's gone. All right. Echo's out of here. All right. My goodness. You know how the echo got there? The echo got dang on. It came because that pylon was just so fire. It was like Dylon. It was just hot fire. Listen. I heard we've heard shouts out to Hotel Nation, man. Some of the dopest people that the earth has to fucking offer, bro. We're like, Like the Z Fighters, man. I like the Z Fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got some Pars, we got some Yamchas, we got some Krillins. You feel me? Like I'm talking about, like we talk about now. You feel me? Like people that can kick some ass, but they probably get you. You know what I'm saying? And then you got some people who just gonna hold it down and they gonna give it they all, no matter like it's some hitters, man. Can you choke? Oh my gosh, the chat's going crazy. Chat's going crazy, man. All right, man. Sis is here, man. Shouts out to Amy Hall. She got me right on the music, man. I got to give her PPQs, man. She got me right on the echo, man. Man, I'm seeing. If you're not active in the chat, you gotta get in the chat, man. Rumble chat. I really would love everyone, if you could, to follow me on Rumble and join the Rumble chat. YouTubers, I appreciate you too. I appreciate you too, because you help, right? Because like people really look at you on what your YouTube numbers look like. What your YouTube numbers look like. You ain't got no YouTube. No, I don't care about YouTube, because the people who I talk to is on Facebook and on Rumble. You know what I'm saying? The family's on the Rumblers is on Rumble. You feel me? And the family, like the people who know me, is on Facebook. And that's who I truly care about. Then we got the folk who on X, who are like starting to follow me and understand who I am and what I have. And I appreciate the X folk. I just can't see your comments, so you got to come over to Rumble. Rumble is where we building. Rumble is home. We've built our home on solid rock, and right now I feel like the Rumble ring is our solid rock. That's just how I feel. And yeah, we're gonna take it like that. Anyway, y'all, we got an action-packed night tonight. I think I'm feeling good. I may just open up the phone lines tonight. All right, that honestly just might happen tonight, because I'm feeling good. I'm feeling rested. As you see, I did a little something. I'm working on the background. You feel me? I had high, and now it's like it's changing. You see what's up. You see my baby in the background. Shouts out to Wolf Arms, man. Wolf Arms is where I got my beautiful side piece to my left over there, my big baby, my little big baby. And then this shirt as well. This free men defend themselves, slaves depend on others. This t-shirt came from Wolf Arms as well, man. Good brother, out of Humble, Texas. Right? Makes his own firearms and has his own t-shirt and so and man, that thing is beautiful. I love her to death. I love her to death. And she's going to be right there with me. She matches my EDC too beautifully. So, it is what it is. But anyway, yeah, man, working on some new things and going to handle business like we handle business. Open phone lines, going to have some fun, and it is what it is. Join the Rumble chat, have some fun, and yeah, we're going to make it do what it do. All right, guys. Let's get to it, shall we? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board Friday Night Flights, with services covering everything you knew and might have missed. Weather's good and we're clear for takeoff and expect to be in the air in a moment's time. But what I will ask is that you please fasten your seat belts and secure our baggage underneath your seat or in the overhead compartments. Also ask that your seats and table trays be placed in an upright position. Excuse me, and make sure that all your personal electronic devices, your cell phones, your laptop, whatever it is that you're watching this broadcast on, make sure it's fully charged, and at the very least bit, placed on the charger. We've had it die on a few people from time to time. Smoking is allowed for the duration of this flight, and drinks are heavily encouraged, my friends. Thank you for choosing Real Ninja Airlines. Please enjoy your flights. Summer colds are the worst, man. Summer colds are the worst. My mic says Texas stand up. Yeah, man, you know what? Texas is pretty cool. Texas is pretty cool. I love Georgia because, we lucky number 13. And I think if we, get the sensible ones on track, then maybe, just maybe, we can have a strong front on the South. But right now, man, we gonna have city states. Anyway, we're gonna talk about all this craziness because I truly I'm looking like people. Shouts out to the urban conservative in the building. You can get a shirt on Bro's website, man. Let me see if I can find his website right quick. I bought it when I bought my gun. I got a two. I bought a 3 for I was getting ready to buy one weapon, and then his live just happened to come across my page, and yeah, I purchased up. So let me see if I can find where is what I need. Nope. Where is it? It can't be this one. Oh, it is. Cool. All right, let's see here. Look on the website right quick. Wolfarms.com. Yes, I'm 21 plus. All right, let's see. Gear and accessories. I wonder if this is weapon accessories. You got a new website. This is dope. All right, I'm gonna put this up on screen for y'all so you can know where to go. Screen. All right, this is the website right here, man. Wolfarms.com. WARFARMS. And it's got a lot of stuff. You can order and then have it sent wherever you can send it to. You can send home as far as accessories and stuff. If it's t-shirts over here. Let's see, filter. Clothing. Manufacturer. Let's see. Is it on here? I don't know where it is. Let's see if I click on available in store. Those are hats. I don't know. Yeah, bros, go explore over here. He's also on Facebook. He's over his Wharf Arms. You can find him on Facebook as well. Wharf Arms. It may be easier to get a t-shirt from him over there. This is definitely a different website than when I purchased my stuff. Looks good though. Looks sleek. Anyway, all right, guys. Like I said, yeah, go over there, wolfarms.com, explore, and get you some dopeness. Boy. So the main topic tonight, guys, I just want to go ahead and drop this on you because I'm getting tired of it. There's a lot of craziness going on from the celebration of Juneteenth. Right, shouts out to everybody who recognizes what Juneteenth truly is, gives it its just due, and doesn't say any stupid or slick shit out of their mouth, just lets it happen. Appreciate you. And the ones who actually celebrate and understand the history and
Welcome to the 4th annual Grifties and the first ever live Grifty Awards. And now for your host, Uncle Hotep and Hotep Jesus.
Yo, no George, but I can't even breathe in this joint.
That's fucked up. He working on that Coon of the Year award.
Black people, am I right?
We've got some great categories tonight, including athletes.
We'll say what's up to your dad.
Seasons COVID-19.
Who did you want? Hamlin? Hamlin's a sleeper.
Female, musical, celebrity, people's political grifty, the Hall of Fame, and a surprise category.
Y'all see we professional. We got the teleprompter and shit.
And of course, the one everyone is waiting for, Grifter of the Year award.
From podcasts to movies.
DJ Protocol.
Yeah, DJ, that's the time to do it.
This is not a grift. I really think Lil Nas X is a gay demon.
How dare you?
Unlike most modern award shows, none of these women have penises.
Women shouldn't speak anyways.
Y'all picked the blackest room for a black. Paint the walls white so I can see y'all next time.
All coons looking like to me.
Some of you white people too. Some of y'all look like you came from 8 Mile.
We're halfway through. No one's been shot yet.
But I'm going to say at the Grifty Awards, there's only one person more arrogant, more self-assured than me, and that's Hotep Jesus.
Grifter of the year.
Clap it up for old Uncle Hotep.
Hopefully my kids will watch this and be inspired and stuff like that.
Fuck them kids.
I'm looking for my wallet. I'm like, oh, thank God he didn't take it. Thank God.
Yep, check 1 2. You got sound now? Can you hear me now? Check in if you can hear me now. Can you hear me now? Am I good? I don't know. Am I being heard? You can hear me. All right. Can you see me? Can you see me and hear me? All right. Yeah, I don't know what just happened. It was just like failure. But you was able to hear the concert, though. I mean, the commercial, though, right? Commercial was good? Yeah? All right. Okay. All right. It's raining outside, too. I just seen that. So it's a lot of craziness going on. But it's all right, though. Visuals good. You can hear me good. And, yeah, we're back. Back like we never left, guys. So anyway, as I can say, yeah, add to. All right, good. Very good. As long as you could hear that and everything was all good, then everything is all good. We back like we never left. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. That intro was amazing on that commercial, man. Yes, it was. That the whole show was amazing. If you happen to know the person who put that show together and then actually started the show with the intro of the commercial, which was the start of the show, you know that person, guys, give that person a round of applause, a big pat on the back. I'm going to say proud of your boy because, listen, that was awesome. You did that there. You know what? You can't talk about Juneteenth, but I'm going to talk about Juneteenth. Why? Because my black ass from Savannah, Georgia, where we coming live from right now. Do you understand what I'm saying? And so there's a thing, right? The South, they're more connected and understanding of Juneteenth and what happened than a lot of other places, especially up north in particular. Like, you got some people who migrated up north, but a lot of the people who migrated up north, honestly, they left to get away. From what was going on. They didn't want to deal with the fight. They didn't want to deal with the trauma. They left. They said, no, we're going to go start anew. And when they started anew, they didn't talk. They didn't tell their people about what happened and the trauma that they've been through because they don't want to live through the trauma. But us down here, bro, we know. Our families share the history like we hear it all the time. Got 40 acres and a mule. 40 acres and a mule. You guys familiar with 40 acres and a mule? Do you know where that agreement was made at? I'm just going to ask you, and you can put it in the chat. Pay attention to the chat. Somebody in the Rumble chat is going to tell you where 40 acres and a mule was written, okay? So with me saying that, you'll understand exactly why I take offense to when people say, oh, it's a made up holiday. Oh, blacks just want to do this. Oh, just blacks just want to do. No. Oh, they're pandering to black. No. It's American history. It's American history that we went through. It's interesting that American history that Jews went through, and I'm just going to say it. I don't give a fuck if I'm not, because I'm not monetized anyway. Why am I? Well, at least on YouTube, I'm not monetized anyway. Why? Because I don't have a bunch of followers on YouTube. I don't give a fuck. It's just there for people to be like, oh, you on YouTube? Yeah. But I am monetized on Rumble, and Rumble don't give a fuck if I say what I'm about to say. The Jews of America, we don't get to forget their history. We get to remember the Holocaust. Their history is more important than remembering than ours. We can remember theirs, but we can't remember ours, because when we remember ours or say something about ours, oh, it was so long ago. Well, guess what, bitch? Hitler was so long ago. Don't you say that. Why not? You to tell me that the slave people was so long ago. Why I can't tell you he was so long? I wasn't alive during Hitler. You wasn't alive during Hitler. You don't get to talk about it. How about that? How does that feel? None of you here living and talking about it on the internet was in the Holocaust. So you shouldn't talk about it. We shouldn't always have to hear it. What if I said that to you? Oh, you be ready to fucking fight. Well, you don't think. No, you don't. If I let you have yours, you let me have mine. If that's American history and we get to address it, ours is American history and we get to address it, because it really was. Because Juneteenth was honestly the day, and this is what bothers me with Republicans. We're going to talk about this, and I'm really going to talk about Project 2025. That's really what I want to talk about tonight, Project 2025. And I just want to get up off of this because I'm going to segue in I'm really going to talk about what happened with the Juneteenth conversation this week with some people, and then in knowing this history, I'm going to point out why they are who they are, and they're not who they say they are. Anyway, I see info coming in the chat. Urban Conservative, he's over there on YouTube. We gonna let him get away with being on YouTube today, but we gonna push him over to Rumble. We gonna get him over there on the Rumble side. The Republicans, if they really understood, see, this is where the Dems win. The Dems win because, like, they don't mind addressing history now, even though it was their party that did the shitty shit. It's the Republican whites that are feeling hit about it instead of saying, yep, y'all did it. It's about time y'all took atone for your sins. No, they want to feel butthurt about it and get out on the internet and say stupid shit and get on the news and say stupid shit, because it's just, I don't understand. But if they realize what party they were in, God, I hate to say it. God, I hate to say what I'm about to say. If they really recognize what party that they were in, no, this isn't what I'm about to hate. The next thing I'm saying is what I'm hate. They would be proud and be like, yep, Juneteenth, that's us. Because we the abolitionist party, you know, we the party that freed the black people from slaves. Yep. And Juneteenth, man, that was the day that our mission was officially complete. Our mission was officially complete on June 19th, 1865. Because we told the last enslaved people that they was no longer slave, they was free. And we the Republican Party, we the party of the abolitionists, we made that move to free the slaves. And it started when we won the Civil War, and then it took us to get all the way, it took 2-3 years later for us to get to Galveston, Texas, because, you know, we had to ride on the goddamn horse and shit, and we had to go to all these different cities and counties and shit. Like, we literally had to sweep the whole state from point to point and point to point to tell people that there was no more slavery. That took some time. We ain't had the internet. We couldn't send no email. It wasn't no cars and no planes. It was none of that. We had to ride on horse and walk on foot across wooded plains in order to let these people know they was free. You goddamn right. Republicans did that. Why? Because we some rough, tough son bitches. You think they didn't fight when we got to Galveston? You think we ain't had to put a few niggas in the dirt when we had to goddamn gonna get the Galveston because they felt like they was gonna buck the system when we told them it was no more slavery? Nah. Son, we did that. But no, the goddamn Republicans goddamn got these stupid ass mouthpieces. You got these stupid, you hide behind the goddamn bitches like Candace Owens and Valencia. Lord have mercy. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. Because they hide behind these motherfuckers. And I don't understand why they hide behind these motherfuckers. But they do it. All right. Where's the dummy at? Nope. Here we go. All right. First person up. I got blocked. I got blocked by her like instantly. All right, let me see here. Let me go ahead and make this bigger. What is this? 13th Amendment, abolish slavery in the United States. Let's see. It was passed by Congress on June 31st, 1865, and ratified by December 6, 1865. Yep. Right after Emancipation Proclamation, they started working on them constitutional amendments because he knew what it was. Game changer. Oh man. So yeah, man, this chick here, Valentina Gomez, right? She said this, and then I'm going to show you what I said. I said something else too, but I got blocked instantly when I said that. All right, let me see here. Back it up 2 times. All right, y'all ready? Let me make it full right quick. All right, let's go.
Reparations from slavery and black victimization is about to be shoved down our throats for the most ratchet holiday in America. BLM raised millions, but what did they do for black lives? It is outrageous to see people asking for reparations, even though they never went through slavery. These ungrateful people should be celebrated because they were born in the greatest nation to ever exist. Here's a tip. If you don't like America, get the fuck out.
This stinking bitch. You motherfucking wetback. Yeah, you want to call something ghetto and ratchet, and you want to call yourself a fucking Republican, you stupid bitch. Bitch, you from Colombia. If you don't know about pro guys, no, let me back this up. I was not trying to press play. I was trying to do something else. Yeah, let me make sure I'm over here on my screen like I'm supposed to. Yeah. Let's go ahead and get this. Bring this bitch to the forefront. You from Colombia. You ain't even from here. Fucking colonizer. Fucking cosplaying colonizer. And then you want to come in here and talk about some Republican and want to call Juneteenth the most ratchet holiday. Bitch, why? Because somebody told you that all black folk was racist, you stinking, ratchet, you stinking bitch. Yeah, you getting some real nigga moments right now. Getting some real nigga moments. I'm coming in hot already. Y'all seen the beginning of the show. You seen the intro. It wasn't the plane with the nice string music. Nope. I loaded up hot ordinances because I was coming in hot. I don't know who your husband is. I don't even know if you got a husband. But I really want to talk to this motherfucker. And I said this in my posts. Cause you out here, you got the whole house looking stupid. Bitch, you claiming a party and you wanna diss the culmination of what the fucking party was. And that's the abolishment of slavery, you stupid bitch. And you out here talking about some you following behind a Candace Owens, who's another stupid bitch. Y'all already know I can't stand that bitch. I know there's people who can't stand the word bitch, especially when applied to women. But understand this, right? When I hear people like her call Juneteenth ratchet, and I hear people like Candace Owens calling Juneteenth ratchet, and I see people like the Hodge twins calling Juneteenth ratchet. Them some stupid bitches. Now, I want you to understand. Chat, help me out. What is a bitch? Can the chat help me with the understanding of what a bitch is? Help me help them on knowing and understanding what a bitch is while I refill my drink. I'm going to show y'all my new mug, too. I got it for Father's Day. It's awesome. You guys see my mug? Check it out. I'll make it a little bit bigger. Yeah. There we go. I see some answers. Haram Mike says a bitch ass person. Oh, Mike says a bitch ass bitch. Mike put the answer in there already, but he already knows because me and him have had this conversation extensively. So I'm gonna show the answer from the urban conservative female dog is the answer. A bitch is a female dog. And what do dogs do? Do they not bark at things in which they don't understand? So when I hear a Candace Owens, Hodge twins, a Valentina Gomez, when I hear these people talk about stuff like Juneteenth and clearly missed the mark in the point, I'm gonna call him a bitch because you're barking and shit you don't understand. But I'm gonna school you. I'll gladly school you. Now, I'll say it to you without the curse words one time if you've made it this far in the video, okay? Listen, Juneteenth is your holiday if you're going to claim yourself to be a Republican, okay? It's yours. Republican Party was founded on the abolishment of slavery. You won the Civil War under the greatest Republican president other than Donald Trump, per your words, and that's Abraham Lincoln. You love to speak on the fact that you freed the slaves, and black people should want to be a part of the Republican Party because they freed the slaves, okay? If you're going to use that as a talking point, friend, listen, do not, I repeat, do not take a crap on your win of the day that the final slave was, the work was actually done. The job was completed as far as freeing the slaves. Celebrate that fact. Celebrate that Juneteenth is the day that you actually seen your dream come to life. Okay? Don't take a crap on it, because then it mutes all your other points of when you want to say that, hey, black people, we freed the slaves. You're just using a talking point and you don't understand it. Do some history, don't look stupid. Because what you're doing is you're hurting the chances of the Republican Party have black people actually vote for us. You're making black people say, man, God damn, bro, I want to fuck with Trump. But, man, that's some stupid ass motherfuckers over there, man. I can't, but they talk to you all kind of sideways. They make fun of your holidays. They don't understand you. They really just want you to vote. They don't care about you. They ain't no different than the Democrats. Man, fuck them. Why give them that opportunity to not want to help you grow? Because that's what you say you want to do. You say you want to grow. Stop running them away. Because I'm telling you now, as a person that is working and understand that that is my party and I'm actually doing, I challenge you, do me a favor, guys. Tell me what, find out, somebody tag the Hodge twins, tag Candace, tag whoever you, tag any of these people who are talking trash about a Juneteenth or whatever, but they claim to be conservatives, they claim to be Republican. Tell me, what county party are they active in? What county do they live in and where are they active in their party? Somebody let me know. Whatever state they live in, tell me when you seen them at your state convention. Because if they haven't been to their state convention, their district convention, they're not even a precinct committeeman, let alone sitting on the executive board of their county party, their Republican Party. Tell them Pro said, shut the fuck up. Direct them to this video so I can tell them now at the timestamp of, how long have we been going, guys? 45 minutes. At the 45-minute mark, probably 47, maybe the 48-minute mark. I think I went 2 minutes early. But tell them to go to the 45, 46-minute mark and watch me tell them, shut the fuck up. And if you got a problem with me saying, shut the fuck up, then see about me. I'm out here in these streets. Guess what? I'll be in Atlanta for the debate next week. Holla at your boy. Shut the fuck up. If you ain't active in your county party, shut the fuck up. If you ain't out here in these streets really trying to get people to vote locally and get a candidate viable so you can have more Republican candidates for people to shut the fuck up. Because you hurting my work. And I don't give a fuck about your money, Griff. I don't. I will do everything I can to ruin your money, Griff. Everything I can to ruin your money, Griff. Because you was interrupting with the flow of truly saving my people. While you say it for clicks and dollars, bitch, I'm out here busting sweats for it to happen. And I will not let y'all. I won't. Everybody should know. If you don't know, you're finding out. Pro has a very, very strong pull-up game. Very strong. Respect the work. Go get your money somewhere else. Don't come over here. Don't interrupt the real work we got going on over here because you'll get seen about. Okay? Thank you kindly. All right. With the hardness out the way, there's some more hard stuff we're going to deal with tonight. We're dropping bombs. But I feel like we got to do a little cleanse of laughter in between all this crazy shit that partakes. I really do. So let me go and let me pull this up. I seen this and bro, I laughed my ass off. I had no choice but to truly laugh my ass off. And I said that I would share it. I wasn't off work, even being a hotel. I don't know what Haram is talking about, but he said he being Hotep, he wasn't black enough. He wasn't off work. Oh, you wasn't off for Juneteenth. So y'all over here talking about being off. LS said something, if this our holiday, why are white people off work too? You know what? Listen, bro. I thought about that, right? Like, the stupid bitch brought up reparations, right? And it's like, yo, the Jews get reparations. It's like completely, like, they have their own holidays, And they can shut down business whenever they want to. They ain't got to do nothing. They do it. And it's known. It is their holiday that they celebrate, and don't nobody mess with them. So why couldn't Juneteenth be like a? But you know what? Guess what? I'll raise you one. LS. All right? I'll raise you one. You ready? If this our holiday, why are white people off of work? Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready? It was white people that fought in the Civil War to actually get black people free. It was white leaders in the U.S. government, in the Union, that was fighting and getting tactical and planning and standing on business with freeing black people from slavery. Regardless of whether the fact it was because of the economy that was decimating the North, because of the free labor that was going on in the South. The white folks say, hey, man, it had to happen. It had to stop. So it was white folk that fought, as well as black folk, to get the slavery ended. So that's how they get to celebrate. Had to flip it. Because you was right now. We could have our own holidays. And I think it's certain holidays that there may be, I'll put it this way. There's others days. You know what? It's funny you say something about Memorial Day. I'm finna question the chat. Who started Memorial Day? Since you want to say it. LS says they got Memorial Day. Holiday for white people. By us for us. Is Memorial Day a holiday for white people? Is it? Is it? My question to the chat. Is it? Oh, gosh. Mike, I'm not messing with you. If you guys want to say what Mike just said, go on the Rumble chat, man. The Rumble chat is definitely going down right now tonight. All right, man, let me pull this up, man. I got to pull up this, man. This was awesome, and I want y'all to see this. We're going to crack open Project 2025 in just a second. All right. But first, we got a word from Coach. Let's go.
Y'all boy, bring it in. Back the hell up a little bit. Back up. What the hell wrong with y'all? Okay. I said yo! Yo! Today is all about intensity. Do you hear me? Yes, sir! I said what you got for him. Like a nigga shit loose. You hear that? I love that. What they mama gonna say? Baby! Well, what the hell you just say? What they daddy gonna say? Get up, son. Get your soft ass up. Who gonna be the biggest dog out here today? Who gonna be the biggest dog? Who gonna be the biggest dog? We about to do a little hitting today, baby. We're gonna separate the boy from the man. It's gonna get real physical. It's gonna get real physical. Do you hear me? Lil Twan, don't be back there trying to hide. Get your soft sis ass over here and get on the damn line. DJ, bring your ass out here too. Come on, let's go. On my whistle. On my whistle. On my whistle. Get up. Hakeem, Kyrie, on the line. I don't want to see none of that soft sissy shit today. Do y'all hear me? Yes, sir. And get
Some people may take offense to what they're hearing, but y'all remember the movie? Y'all seen Underdogs, right? Y'all seen that new movie from Snoop, Underdogs? It was crazy. Y'all seen that? Funny thing is, if you blackity black and you play Pee-wee football, press play.
Guess what? If you're scared, your mama got two titties. On my whistle. Hold on, break it up. Goddamn, get off of it. I like that. Good intensity, baby. Let's go.
Coach, they don't want to listen, Coach.
Oh, they don't want to listen. I got a trick for their ass. Since y'all don't want to listen, get y'all ass down in push-up position. Down. We're going to change the way we eat. Down. We're going to change the way we think. Down. We're going to change the way we eat. Down. Hey, y'all back y'all ass up. Get off the field. Back it up. Y'all get y'all ass off the field. Everything game speed on coach.
Coach,
What?
why are you working him so hard?
You know why the hell I'm working him so hard. What I tell you about bringing that man to my practices?
You know that's his dad.
I don't give a damn who it is. I'm his daddy on the field.
We're going to have to talk about it.
Ain't shit to talk about. You boys out here doing push-ups because of you.
Because
Yep, and it's only one way to fix that.
oh, I know.
On me!
Hey, man. Shouts out to Coach, man. Coach know he fool up, bro. Coach, you fool up for that one. But, yo, that's how I really be. That's how I really be in the hood. I ain't lying. And as my brother just said, this is the most fathering that a lot of young men will ever get. Straight truth. Shouts out to Zoski in the building, yo. He over there laughing his ass off. Mike says, bring back the Oklahoma drill. And Mike is over there laughing too. Mike says, I thought it was for all fallen soldiers, but I could be wrong. Yeah, man. It actually started. Anyway, I suggest you just, get your mind blown and look it up. I'm not gonna look it up. Just go ahead and look it up yourself. You know how we get down. Put it in your notebook, put it in Google. Find out when was the first Memorial Day, where did it start? And you'll learn something new. You'll learn something new. All right. So we got that off, man. Let's did y'all see the concert? Speaking of Juneteenth and all, did you see the concert for Juneteenth? Did y'all peep that out? Man,
Mustard on a beat, how deep, bro. Any rap nigga, he a freak, though. Man down, call it Amber Lamb. Tell him please, bro. Nail a nigga to the cross. He walk around like, what's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all in it, mama. How many options really got? Mean it's too many options. Finish pass on his body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible with God.
Stream.
Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogie man, I'm the one that up the score with him. Walking down, whole time I know he got some pulling him. Extra shit, bully that throwing him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they're in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand down. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Papa got a real case, why is he around? Certified lover boy, certified pedestal. Fuck him up. I'ma do myself. Why you pulling like a bitch?
He said something recently. He said, maybe straight up. Sometimes you gotta pop out his show, nigga. For real, man. Kung Fu Kenny, man. He had to pop out and show him. You know what I'm saying? And he did that. And this concert was very, very much so dope. Now, what I want to do is I'm finna go real slow. What color are those hands that you see? What color are those faces in that crowd that you see? Majority. I know what we see. I know it's a nice melting pot, but the majority, what do you see? The majority of color is what?
Around, certified lover boy, certified pedestal. God, fuck him up.
I just want to point something out. Okay? I just want to point something out. I just want to point something out. Solo flight in flight. Amazon Music people. It's just me, my dog. Let's go over here. Let's pull this up. Let's make this bigger for the people in the back. And we're going to do this with a little bit of. All right. The first the 10th word in the song nigga. We go a little further and we nailing a nigga to the cross. Go a little further. We want to know what's up with these jabroni ass niggas. Go a little further. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Now, one in the chat, if you so happen to watch that concert, or better yet, just from what I was playing, just that little excerpt that I played, is it a fair estimate to say that everybody in the crowd rapped the song word for word? Matter of fact, we're gonna do something else. I'm gonna no. Let's do that. I think it's this one. Yep. Let's see here. I need to go here. And that was on Juneteenth. So I need to go back. Nope, that's the 20th. Here we are. 19th. Oh, no, it was later that night. Had to be. That's that. Yo, where is he? Where's... I thought I replayed this, reposted this, but I didn't. So I'm going to go find it right now. Is it this? Let's see.
Man, I think the whole LA here. Let's vibe.
No, I like that. Is it this? That's it. This is what I want to show you. All right, guys. How many of you guys know about the homie Roddy Ricch? Y'all know about Roddy Ricch? This is the box, and I love this song, by the way. But let's just listen to the crowd, right quick.
What you say? I just hit a lick with him. Had to put a stick in him. Sing that shit. I'ma get lazy. I got the mojo deals with the trouble like this. What you say? What she do?
Y'all heard? She sucked the nigga soul. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let's listen.
What she do? Okay, tell them white put nigga.
All right. Okay. So, I just want y'all to understand something. I'm getting to a point here because there's been a trend going on, and everybody got mad at my girl. They call her Lily White. I ain't mad at Lily White. I showed y'all a few weeks ago that there's black folk that ain't mad with Lily White. Because Lily White said it exactly how it said. Just like there's black folk who's not mad at Lily White for saying that her friends married a bunch of broke ass niggas, right? You seen there was no fights. There were no fights at this pop-out concert. We just heard him say she sucked the nigga soul. We just seen Kendrick say, sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas, right? And we know that the entire arena was singing a song. All of them. Roddy Ricch, Kendrick Lamar, YG, Dr. Dre. We know these are all people who lace Schoolboy Q. We know they dropped nigga heavily. And everybody in the arena knew all their songs and they were singing them and there were no fights. Black people don't just automatically get mad when they hear white folks say that because it's culture now. Now, I will say, if the word is used in a derogatory moment, if they are truly trying to inflict some malice, then you got a problem. But just because you said nigga, nah, especially if you use it in the right context, they don't care. It's over. Stop the fairy tales. Stop the lies. I'm on my way. I got to show that. I have to show that. Right. And one of the major points of the battle was that Drake wasn't allowed to say it anymore. And instead of Drake not being able to say it no more, every other white person in the world can say it. But the mixed Drake can no longer say it. While telling you can't, we just enable the rest of the world. See how that works? All right, yo. Ah, man, I don't know. Craziness, y'all. A craziness that we live in. But that was dope. I appreciate the concert for what it was, man. It was dope to see, all the people come together and it be no issues and it be no strife and they just have fun. Kendrick had fun and he showed that, hey, I don't know about the West being in control, but the West definitely popped out this week and act up for Juneteenth. That's crazy. Killer Mike, what did you do? I don't know if Juneteenth weekend is this weekend in Atlanta. So maybe he'll do something in Piedmont. Shouts out to everybody in the A. Go to Piedmont Park. It's going down for ATL Juneteenth. For Juneteenth ATL, man. Definitely pull up tomorrow. Shit's going to be wild. It's going to be 3 different stages. You're going to have wrestling and boxing matches going on. Plenty of vendors. It's going down in the A tomorrow. Pull up in Piedmont Park. Oh, man. But yeah, man, it was good to see that, man. It was really dope. You're right, Mike. They not like us. And context is definitely key, LS. All right, let's see. What do we have next up on the Flight Manifest tonight? Let's see. So we're going to stick on the conversation of the Republicans. First thing I want to do, because I'm getting ready to get into this pretty quickly, you guys, I want you to go to this page. So we're definitely going to talk about this, right? You've been hearing it all over, Project 2025. Go to project2025.org, right? This is a screen that you'll see. We're going to work our way through it. Get your other devices, man. Let's handle business. Get your notebook. I want y'all to start digging into this, man. We're going to talk about it, man. Project 2025. You want to read the playbook and read along with the playbook as well, you can go here, up here where it says playbook. And scroll down. There's a hyperlink right here. It's the mandate for leadership, conservative promise. Click on it, and you will get a copy of the playbook. Read through it, look through it. If there's a section or something you want to question, because I want to know. I need people to let me know, where is the racism or the attack on minorities in Project 2025? I need to know where the attack on minorities is in Project 2025. I need to know where the boogeyman is. I need to know your issue. I need to know the problem. If you know somebody who's been demonized in Project 2025, share this live with them. Tell them we're going to bust into this. It's going to be a long night tonight, y'all. If y'all expecting a quick flight, this ain't it. You got layovers like a motherfucker tonight. Layovers and connectors and all kind of shit tonight. So get ready for it. Project2025.org. Click on Playbook. Scroll down a little bit and click on the hyperlink for Mandate for Leadership, the Conservative Promise. We're going to bust that book down. All right. And I'm also, before we do that, I'm going to go through the website and everything that's going on. So, Lily White needs to marry that quarterback, ultimate grift play. Remember the white quarterback whose scholarship was snatched because he said in rap and said ninja? He should sue now. He should definitely, he should have never gotten in trouble in the first place. But hey, man, that's what cancel culture do it to you every time, bro. Every damn time. All right, let's see what else. Let's click on this flight manifest and see where else we want to jump on. Oh, let's see here. Talking about strides and inroads with the black community, right? Shouts out to Shaney Rich, man. Shaney Rich be doing some dope stuff out here in these streets. Let me see. Shaney Rich was in the A recently. And it's the dude who be going around asking people questions about Biden and Trump and politics and all that stuff. Well, he went to the A and he asked some fam how they feel about DJT. And this is what we got. Share the stream, press like if you in the building, man. Let's let the algorithm know that, you appreciate what Pro got going on. All right, let's go.
If the election was tomorrow, would you vote for Trump or Biden?
Oh, Trump. I voted for him yesterday.
Why?
When Trump was president, it was a lot different, for real. I know that was pre-COVID. Post-COVID, it's been a little different, but I ain't gonna lie, I fucked with Trump for sure.
Do you think that Trump should go to jail?
Hell nah.
Why?
We all break the law sometimes. It's all right. He ain't hurt nobody. Free that man.
Yeah.
I'm all for Trump, man.
So you're saying Trump 2024?
2024.
All day.
All day. See? All day.
Why?
To me, it's not really a Trump thing. It's just that, the Republican point of views just fit me a little better.
Do you think that the trials are making him more popular?
This is all part of the plan.
Yeah.
All propaganda and bullshit. They're all friends like the WWF. Trump, Biden, Obama, they're all friends.
So I got a question. Do y'all think that Trump, Biden, and Obama are friends? What do you guys think in the chat? Are they friends? Are they playing us with like WWF? Are they friends? Or does he get everything but the fact that, they like Trump hate all them and they hate Trump?
This ain't nothing but a series. You get a chance to write, direct, produce, and star in your own episode of life. I'm for the Trump point of views because, to me, he's just a businessman. Everybody that talk against him, talking personal. Nobody's even talking politics. I think he's a pretty good politician because he's not a politician. He might be a narcissist. And as far as that racist shit, everybody got motherfuckers they can't stand. And to be honest, he can't stand the same type of motherfuckers he can't stand. And they're not black, they're not white, they're not Hispanic. He can't stand bitches and niggas. It's 4 kind of people on this planet. 4 kind of adults. Men, women, bitches, and niggas. And every race has them. He's not really down with the bitches and niggas. I'm tired of them too. And when he was here, nobody was out fighting the war. Him and Dennis Rodman killed the shit with the dude in North Korea.
Kim Jong-un. He was the first president to go to North Korea.
Everybody was getting money.
Yeah.
Shit was cool.
I'm Mr. Nobody, and I was balling. You know what I'm saying? Shit was cool under his watch. He was real. He was doing his job. And what I liked about him the most is the things that regular people hate about him the most. He was real. He told you how he felt. He could have lied like other politicians just to make you like him. One thing about him, you know what you're dealing with.
You heard it here first. If the
You heard it here first. It's just me says he knows. Not gonna lie. He didn't vote for DJT in 2016 because he had the Clintons at his wedding, and he picked Pence as his VP. All right? So, I'm going to say this. Clinton's at his wedding. Not to make excuses, because I ain't making an excuse with no man, but we got to look at the social class and what it was at the time. And I'm pretty sure he may have had an inkling, but he ain't knew at that point in life of being Trump like he know at this point in life of being Trump. So I'll just go ahead and put that out there. Then as far as picking Pence as his VP, another situation, he knew, but he didn't know. He had advisors around him that told him to pick Pence. And they did it to fuck him in the background. But once he found out what the business is, well, he don't fuck with no Pence. I think Trump would probably slap Pence if he was given the opportunity. That's just me. Ram says they aren't friends. They all just play chess together. Let's see here. He said, this man's 100. Yes, he is, man. He one of the real ones out there. He said he sure as hell voted for him in 2020. Yep. More of this. Talk to real people. Exactly, man. That's what I do. I be out here talking to real people, man. Yeah, they did it for the evangelical vote, and GOP lumped Pence on the DJT. Absolutely. Mike says more of this. We need more talk to real people. And speaking of talk to real people, guys, that is a nice segue into something else that I need to share with you guys. And then we're going to jump into Project 2025. So I hope you guys got it pulled up and you ready for the get down. Let's see here. Da-da-da-da-da. 1, 2. Is it this one? Nope, not that one. So it's the other one. I thought I named them, but I didn't. Where we go? Where we going? We're going over here. Come on, stream. All right. Next week, June 26th, the day before the big debate, I will be holding it down with my homie, Devontae Jennings, with the Young Democrats of Georgia Black Caucus. And me and Devontae will be getting it in on some good conversation, man. If you miss Rumble on Rumble Sunday, you missed a damn treat. But it's really going to go down on next week, Wednesday, man. It'll be on YouTube and Facebook. And if we do this on StreamYard, like I think we're going to do on StreamYard, expect me to throw it on my channels as well, all right? I may throw it on Rumble and X just because they got YouTube and Facebook. Maybe I need to throw it on my Facebook. I don't know. I'll figure it out when we get there. Anyway, man, it's going to be some dope conversations, man. Just out here talking to real people. And, again, like I said, that's Lil Bro. He's a member of the Young Democrats. Understandable. Social politics, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. It's going to be a great conversation. And you know Pro, man. Pro gone school, man. So come on in here and let's have some fun, all right? Make sure that y'all make it do what it do. Oh, man. I just seen something, and I got to bring that on the screen. Fuego came in and says, this stream has made it to the top row of Rumble's Politics live stream page, the same row as Bannon's fucking war room. Let's go. Straight up, man. I appreciate y'all, Rumble. Listen, y'all, man. If you're not subscribed to the Rumble page, go to the Rumble page, get subscribed. If you own YouTube watching, go over and jump on Rumble, follow, get an account, all that good stuff. Press the like button, and love just wants to mess with me. I don't know why she just want to mess with me, but she messed with me. Anyway, get the likes up. Let's let the world know that Pro has it going on, man. We're talking about Project 2025 tonight. All right. Mike says keep the chats rolling. We had a podcast on this past Tuesday. It's on my brother PT Pod page, man. If you missed it, boy, it was crazy. You can go back because it's on demand because everything is on demand these days because we online. But definitely go back, give it a like, give it a watch, man. That shit was fucking great. As Haram says, man, it was fire, and we getting a lot of positive feedback, bro. So let's get the page rolling, man. Let's get everybody built up and moving, man. The Haram Life, go follow him over on YouTube and Rumble. Get them likes up over there. My brother Fresh Mike, PT Pod is the page, man. YouTube and on Rumble. Get them likes up, get them subscribers up, man. We're the news now. We're the new media. We're having fun. We're the voices of the regular people, you know, and we grift the grifters. All right, that's just what we do. We grift the grifters, and it was fun. Yes, the man himself was in the building. Hotep Jesus, that Hotep Jesus dude. He was definitely in the building, man. It was a good time, man. It was fun. It was fun as fuck, man. I appreciate it. We got to do it more Tuesdays. I'm usually busy. But yeah, we're going to make that happen. We're definitely going to have the riff griff, as my brother Rudy the Vet says, man, because we're definitely the riff raff of Hotep Nation. And we definitely was doing what it is that we do. It was fun. Yeah, bro. We on that fourth dimensional reverse grifting. We about that life, man. Rom says the best, man. This is the future. Get in early. All right, let's go back to this flight manifesto, man. Oh, we'll talk about her later after we get through some of this Project 2025. Let's go ahead and jump into that, all right? And let's start on the page. That's not the page. This is the page. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Trouble is in the building. Trouble is in the building. Oh, where you at? Troublemaker Jonah. For some reason, wait, what? Troublemaker Jonah. Why won't your chat pop up, Jonah? Jonah, what did you do? Jonah, you done broke some shit. We grift so hard, we forgot we grifting and just talk comedy shit. Yeah, that's right. Jonah. What? Why can't I show your comment, Jonah? Okay, there we go. Jonah says y'all ain't got shit on me. I don't know what Jonah did, bro. He did something. I couldn't show his comment. It would not come up. I don't know, man. You're trying to break some shit. Hi, Jonah. Glad you can make it. You got to get the hell off. No, well, I don't know. Not playing with you tonight, Jonah. You right here fucking shit up. Oh, man, yeah. Follow us on Twitter, man. Let's get those Twitter numbers up. Twitter is definitely the future. It's every time that G pops up, man. I don't know what you got going on, but you doing something. You doing something. I don't know. I'm not playing with you, bro. I'm good. Fuego says, tell your mother that the ship is coming in, because it is. What? No, get off the... Bro, what are you doing? Bro, I don't know what you're doing, bro, but you're fucking with the shits, Jonah. First it was Mike. Now it's Jonah. Fresh Mike says he got that HJ on the show today. Yeah, man. Man, listen. How you get fact checked by your own facts from yourself, boy? Jonah, that was one for the ages right there, my boy. You did that. I don't know. You did that. You was paying attention. That's what happens. That's what happens when he come back from side quests. That's what happened when you come back from side quests. All right, here we go. Let's get it. Project 2025. Y'all ready? If you ain't got no money, take your broke ass home. All right, let me, nope, I want this. Share the stream, let everybody know, man. We jumping in. We jumping into it. Let's go to the top of the page. Project 2025, building now for conservative victory through policy, personnel, and training. It is not enough for conservatives to just win elections. If we're going to rescue the country from the grip of the radical left, we need both a governing agenda and the right people in place ready to carry this agenda out day one of the next conservative administration. Henceforth, why there is an apply now button right here, right? I have been requested. I have been insisted on. I have been short of begged. And begging, I'm willing to bet tomorrow, and I'm going to let you guys know what tomorrow is. Tomorrow, I probably will receive something close to begging, if we can't just call it flat out begging, to make sure that I apply for Project 2025 so that I can be a representation in the next administration. Me. And you guys know I do very little code switching. Very little. So if I'm being essentially begged to make sure that I apply and go be a part of this, come on, man. This is the goal of the 2025 Presidential Transition Project. The project will build on 4 pillars that will collectively pave the way for an effective conservative administration. Let's go see about these 4 pillars, and then we're going to go inside of the book. Actually, okay, let's go to the book because the book has the pillars in which we need. They're all right there. All right, let's go. So, like I said, guys, you can go on the page, click on Playbook, and the playbook is right here in the red, all right? Mandate for Leadership. Just click it, and you'll get it. All right. Let me, I sure wish that they would have let me, okay, there we go. Thank you. Mandate for Leadership, the Conservative Promise, Project 2025. All right. The foreword is by Kevin D. Roberts, PhD, and this is edited by Paul Dans and Stephen Groves. Here's the contents, all right? I told you guys to scroll through and look through the table of contents. I'm finna show it on the screen, make a note, and you can also put it in the chat because this is open questions. This is open book. We're going to go through this thing together, and I just need to know. We're talking and dialoguing. Show me where there is an attack or there could be an attack on minorities, because this is the boogeyman that people are telling us, right? People are saying that Project 2025 is a Republican. Let's look. Fuck it. We ain't got to talk about it. Let's look. Let's find it right now. Project 2025. All right. What are they saying? It's a manifesto. The most terrifying details in Project 2025. Project 2025 envisions a wish list for a second Trump presidency. Here's why Trump never talks about Project 2025. Now this impact. Top Dem calls for weaponization committee hearing on dangers of Project 2025. Project 2025 raising alarms. You guys get the drift. All right. So now, help me, guys. I need to know where's the issue or where it could possibly lie in Project 2025. We have acknowledgments. We have the Project 2025 Advisory Board. 2025 Presidential Transition Project, a note on Project 2025. Authors, contributors, and the foreword, a promise to America. Now it gets real. Section 1 is taking the reins of government. We have the White House office, the Executive Office of the President of the U.S., central personnel agencies managing the bureaucracy. Again, let me know where the boogeyman could lie. Section 2, the Common Defense. The Department of Defense, we have Chris Miller, who wrote that. Department of Homeland Security. We have the Department of State. We have the intelligence community. Media agencies, U.S. Agency for Global Media, Corporation for Public Broadcasting, and viewers like you, y'all know that. That's PBS, for those who don't know what the Corporation of Public Broadcasting is. Agency for International Development. Maybe the general welfare. Maybe there's an attack on minorities in the Department of Agriculture, or maybe the Department of Education. Department of Energy and Related Commissions, Environmental Protection Agency. Department of Health and Human Services, maybe. Maybe they're going to attack the minorities and black people through Dr. Ben Carson when he's talking about Department of Housing and Urban Development, right? Department of Interior, Department of Justice, that's the one, maybe, possibly, right? And then we have the Department of Labor and Related Agencies, Department of Transportation, and the Department of Veteran Affairs. And then we have the economy section. So there's the Department of Commerce, there's the Department of Treasury, Export-Import Bank. The Export-Import Bank should be abolished. The case for the Export-Import Bank. So there's two sides here. They're talking about the bank and why it should be abolished, and they're talking about why it should be. So you get two different sides. Okay. Then you have the Federal Reserve. We have the Small Business Administration. And we have trade, where they talk about the case for fair trade, and they're going to talk about the case for free trade. Independent regulatory agencies, Financial Regulatory Agencies, Securities and Exchange Commission, and related agencies, Consumer Financial Protection Bureau, the Federal Communications Commission, the Federal Elections Commission, the Federal Trade Commission, and onward. So this book is 883, let's just say 1,000 pages with the with all this other stuff, right? You have acknowledgement, you have the advisory board, the transition project. So I'm willing to say we have well over 1,000 pages. Let's see. What does this say? Oh, it stops short at 920. So it's about 900 pages. Interesting. Okay. All right, guys. So let's go ahead and crack this thing open. Let's start with let's go to the foreword, huh? Page 1. I like that song. Shouts out to Hosier coming out with that dope song at the top of summer. They like to drink their whiskey neat. It's contributors. It's a lot of contributors to this thing, yo. A lot of contributors. Let's go back up to these contributors right quick. Officer Senator Steve Daines, American Main Street Initiative, Hillsdale College Heritage Foundation, Center for Immigration Studies, the Potomac Global Partners, Center for Immigration Studies, Steptoe and Johnson LLP, Texas Public Policy Foundation, Hoover Institution, the Heritage Foundation, Athos, a lot of Heritage Foundation in here, Ethics and Public Policy Center. So Ethics and Public Policy was involved in this. Independent Women's Forum was involved in this. The Nixon Seminar, American Enterprise Institute, IBM Consulting. Interesting. So yeah, a lot of people had their hands in this. I know that my people with the Frederick Douglass Foundation, they had their hands in it as well. I think it's awesome. I think this is awesome. I think if we get in on this, I think it'll be all right. Let's read. 44 years ago, the United States and the conservative movement were in dire straits. Both had been betrayed by the Washington establishment. Wow. And were uncertain whom to trust. You don't say. Both were internally splintered and strategically adrift. Worse still, at that moment of acute vulnerability and division, we found ourselves besieged by existential adversaries, foreign and domestic. The late 1970s were by any measure historic low point for America and the political coalition, dedicated to preserving its unique legacy of human flourishing and freedom. Human flourishing and freedom. All right. Today, America and the conservative movement are enduring an era of division and danger akin to the late 1970s. Now, as then, our political class has been discredited by wholesale dishonesty and corruption. Look at America under the ruling and cultural elite today. Inflation is ravaging family budgets, drug overdose deaths continue to escalate, and children suffer the toxic normalization of transgenderism with drag queens and pornography invading their school libraries. Overseas, a totalitarian communist dictatorship in Beijing is engaged in strategic, cultural, economic Cold War against America's interests, values, and people. All while globalist elites in Washington awaken only slowly to that growing threat. Moreover, low-income communities are drowning in addiction and government dependence. Contemporary elites have even repurposed the worst ingredients of the 1970s radical chic to build totalitarian cult today known as the Great Awakening. The Great Awakening. Interesting. And now as then, the Republican Party seems to have little understanding about what to do. Most alarming of all, the very moral foundations of our society are in peril. Yet students of history will note that, notwithstanding all those challenges, the late 1970s proved to be the moment when the political right unified itself. And the country and led the United States to historic political, economic, and global victories. Heritage Foundation is proud to have played a small but pivotal role in that story. It was in the early 1979, amid stagflation, gas lines, and the Red Army invasion of Afghanistan, the nadir of Jimmy Carter's days of malaise, the Heritage launched the Mandate for Leadership Project. We brought together hundreds of conservative scholars and academics across the conservative movement. Together, this team created a 20-volume, 3,000-page governing handbook containing more than 2,000 conservative policies to reform the federal government and to rescue the American people from Washington dysfunction. It was a promise from the conservative movement to the country, confident, specific, and clear. So, we've been here before. We've been here before. Okay. Mandate for Leadership was published in January 1981, the same month Ronald Reagan was sworn into his presidency. Reaganomics. Ronald Reagan. Are we going to start the drug war again? By the end of that year, more than 60% of its recommendations had become policy, and Reagan was on his way to ending stagflation, reviving American confidence and prosperity, and winning the Cold War. The bad news today is that our political establishment and cultural elite have once again driven America towards decline. The good news is that we know the way out, even though the challenges today are not what they were in the 1970s. Conservatives should be confident that we can rescue our kids, reclaim our culture, revive our economy, and defeat the anti-American left at home and abroad. We did it before and we'll do it again. As Ronald Reagan once put it, freedom is a fragile thing and it's never more than one generation away from extinction. It is not ours by way of inheritance. It must be fought for and defended constantly by each generation. I'll pause right there for a second. Guys, there's definitely going to be a fight coming. We are in that fight right now. We are at the calm before the storm of that fight right now. I need you to understand that and get your mind together that regardless of what happens in November, Trump win, Biden win, no election, we're going to fight. That powder keg is already set up. The left won't accept Trump winning. The right won't accept Biden winning. And that's even if we make it to a Trump-Biden race. Because I don't know about your Uncle Joe. Let's get back to it. This is the duty history. This is the duty history. This is the duty history has put before. This is the duty history has put before us. Okay. All right. Jesus Christ. I hate when people try and just word on some things. This is the duty history has put before us and the standard by which our generation of conservatives will be judged. And we should not want it any other way. The legacy of the mandate for leadership, and indeed of the entire Reagan Revolution, which I could question that, is that if conservatives want to save the country, we need a bold and courageous plan. This book is the first step in that plan. The Conservative Promise. This volume, The Conservative Promise, is the opening salvo of the 2025 Presidential Transition Project launched by the Heritage Foundation and our many partners in April 2022. Its 30 chapters lay out hundreds of clear and concrete policy recommendations for the White House offices, cabinet departments, Congress, and agencies, commissions, and boards. Just as important as the scope of the Conservative Promise's recommendations is the breadth of its authorship. This book is the product of more than 400 scholars and policy experts from across the conservative movement and around the country. The Heritage Foundation is once again facilitating this work, but our dozens of partners and hundreds of authors will attest this book is the work of the entire conservative movement. As such, the authors express consensus recommendations already forged, especially along 4 broad fronts that will decide America's future. These are the 4 pillars, guys. Restoring the family as the centerpiece of American life and protect our children. So remember, they tell us it's the boogeyman. We're going to get rid of minorities. They're going to attack democracy. This is all the shit that they're saying Project 2025 is about. And here are the 4 pillars. Restoring the family as the centerpiece of American life and protect our children. That's number 1. Number 2, dismantle the administrative state and return self-governance to the American people. 3, defend our nation's sovereignty, borders, and bounty against global threats. And 4, secure our God-given individual rights to live freely, what our Constitution calls the blessings of liberty. What makes these 4 pieces of the Conservative Promise so valuable to the next president is that they cut through superficial distractions and focus on the moral and foundational challenges America faces in this moment of history. This was one of the secrets of conservatives' success in the Reagan era, one our generation should emulate. Now, there's a lot of reference to Reagan, and again, we know how we feel about Reagan and the crack era and the drugs that was pumped into our communities. We know. We can fight against that if we get inside and make sure it doesn't happen. We have an administration who's going to come in Trump. He's not with the drugs. He actually, and I'm with him, he wants to give drug dealers life sentences or possibly death. I'm okay with that. Let's make sure we get weed off the drug scale. I'm perfectly okay with that. Because you got drug dealers who know that they cutting stuff with deadly additives. Deadly additives. And they don't care because it's about the money. So yeah, we need to get them up out of here. Get them up out of here. All right. LS. You's a fool, son. Does defending our country from global interests include the land of the small hats? I guess we gonna get real, huh? We about to get real? All right. Grab your beanies. It's getting real. LS is taking it down. He's taking it there. Mike says, yep, more money to them than Ukraine or anywhere else. All right, let's get back to this mandate. All right, y'all. Promise number 1. Restore the family as a centerpiece of American life and protect our children. The next conservative president must get to work pursuing the true priority of politics, the well-being of the American family. In many ways, the entire point of centralizing political power is to subvert the family. Its purpose is to replace people's natural loves and loyalties with unnatural ones. You see this in the popular left-wing aphorism. Government is simply the name we give to the things we choose to do together. But in real life, most of the things people do together have nothing to do with government. These are the meditating institutions that serve as the building blocks of any healthy society. Marriage, family, work, church, school, volunteering. The name real people give to the things we do together is community, not government. Bars. Ooh, boy, fire flame emojis in the chat, bro. Fire flame emojis in the chat for these bars. Let me say these bars again. These are the meditating institutions that serve as the building blocks of any healthy society. Marriage, family, work, church, school, and volunteering. The name real people give to the things we do together is a community, not government. Our lives are full of interwoven, overlapping communities, and our individual and collective happiness depends on them. But the most important community in each of our lives and the life of the nation is the family. Somebody find Dom Toretto and have him say family. Family. Today, the American family is in crisis. Make sure y'all get them likes up in the chat, man. Get them likes up. Get them likes up. Project 2025. Let somebody know we jumping in it right now. We are in the book right now. Today, the American family is in crisis. 40% of all children are born to unmarried mothers, including more than 70% of black children. There is no government program that can replace the hole in a child's soul cut out by the absence of a father. Fatherlessness is one of the principal sources of American poverty, crime, mental illness, teen suicide, substance abuse, rejection of the church, and high school dropouts. So many other problems government programs are designed to solve but can't are ultimately problems created by the crisis of marriage and the family. The world has never seen a thriving, healthy, free, and prosperous society where most of the children grow up without their married parents. If current trends continue, we're heading towards social implosion. Furthermore, the next conservative president must understand that using government alone to respond to symptoms of family crisis is a dead end. Federal power must instead be wielded to reverse the crisis and rescue America's kids from familial breakdown. The conservative promise includes dozens of specific policies to accomplish this existential task. Now, we're going to work our way through this, and I want to find out how they plan on working that, because it is poisoned dirt. These are poisoned trees bearing poison fruit. You are not going to get the marriage of these single family parents. See, you have succeeded and you've allowed the succession, right, of ain't shit women and ain't shit men. All right? You have allowed the government to create these programs, right, to where the woman strives in being single. We have a whole bunch of poisoned people out here. We're going to have to find some kind of way and blending and making whole communities of these kids and these parents in some kind of way. Because the marriage thing ain't finna happen. We can build and make sure that marriage is for the next group of kids and make sure these kids understand the importance of marriage and being together as one and working out problems in relationships. But man, please. There's too many out here. Too many out here. We're gonna have to make quilts. We're gonna have to make community quilts when it comes to families. We're gonna have to figure out a communal situation of family. And look, there's multiple dads in households now. That's just a thing. And it's across the board. It's not just white people, black people, Mexican people. It's across the board. There are multiple dads in families. For whatever reason. I mean, you can't beat people up. I need conservatives to understand this. You can't beat people up. You can't tear people down for them having kids and not being married and not being with the parent, because guess what? I've met a lot of white kids that came from single parent homes, whether it was because they just was born out of wedlock or the dad left. He went and got a gallon of milk and never came back home. That's real out here. Got a lot of women out here who was just, hey, man, I'm going to be a single mom. I want to be with somebody else. I don't want to be with you. There's a lot of stories out here. Take that into consideration and don't beat up people. We got to build together. All right? Let's get back to it. All right. Some obvious and long-standing goals, like eliminating marriage penalties and federal welfare programs, and tax code, and installing work requirements for food stamps. I like that. But we must go further. It's time for policymakers to elevate family authority, formation, and cohesion as their top priority, and even use government power, including through the tax code, to restore the American family. Today, the left is threatening the tax-exempt status of churches and charities that reject woke progressivism. They will soon turn to Christian schools and clubs with the same totalitarian intent. The next conservative president must take the institutions of American civil society hard targets for woke culture warriors. This starts with deleting the term sexual orientation and gender identity, diversity, equity, and inclusion, DEI, gender equality, gender equity, gender awareness, gender sensitive, abortion, reproductive health, reproductive rights, and any other term used to deprive Americans of their First Amendment rights out of every federal rule, agency regulation, contract, grant, regulation, and piece of legislation that exists. Pornography manifested today in the omnipresent propagation of transgender ideology and sexualization of children, for instance, is not a political Gordian knot and inextricably binding up desperate claims about free speech. God, I hate when they use these big ass motherfucking $30 words. And inextricably is a $30 fucking word. All right. Binding up desperate claims about free speech, property rights, and sexual liberation and child welfare. It has no claims to First Amendment protection. Its purveyors, another $30 word, are child predators and misogynistic exploiters of women. Their product is as addictive as any illicit drug and as psychologically destructive as any crime. Pornography should be outlawed. Damn, bruh. Now why y'all want not? Now why you want to outlaw pornography? What did titties on a book ever do to you? You could see titties on a book and not be mentally gone. Pornography should be outlawed. The people who produce and distribute it should be in prison. Oh, Lord. Educators and public librarians who purvey it should be classed as registered sex offenders, and the telecommunication and technology firms that facilitate its spread should be shuttered. Oh, Lord, X, they coming for you. Now, that's not free speech, guys. That is not free speech. Come on now. In our schools, the question of parental authority over their children's education is a simple one. Schools serve parents, not the other way around. That is, of course, the best argument of universal school choice, a goal all conservatives and conservative presidents must pursue. But even before we are to achieve long-term goal of parents' rights as their children's primary educators should be non-negotiable in American schools, states, cities, and counties, school boards, union bosses, principals, and teachers who disagree should be immediately cut off from federal funds. I can get down with that. Let me see. The nauseous tenets of critical race theory and gender ideology should be excised from curricula in every public school in the country. These theories poison our children, who are being taught on one hand to affirm the color of their skin fundamentally, to affirm that the color of their skin fundamentally determines their identity and even their moral status, while on the other they are taught to deny creatureliness that inheres in being human and consists in accepting the giveness of our nature as men and women. So here's why I'm okay with them getting rid of critical race theory. Why? Oh, yes. I just got an awesome text message. It came in about 30 minutes ago. I see it, Mike. Appreciate you. It's about to go down. Sunday is going to be a dope show. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the page. Rumble on Rumble. Sunday is going to be amazing. So I'm okay with getting rid of critical race theory because I don't believe that just because a person is white that they're racist. I also don't believe just because a person is black that they're automatically a loser. They can't do anything on their own. They're automatically oppressed. I don't believe that. Do I think there are some racist white people? Yes, I do. Do I think that there's some oppressed black people? Yes, I do. Do I think because you're black, you're automatically oppressed? No, I don't. Do I think because you're white, you just automatically start oppressing people and become colonizing? No, I don't. What I believe is that everybody will show themselves for who they are and what they are, and I will deal with them accordingly. Which is why I'm okay with getting with a critical race theory. I do believe that we should actually talk about American history, like Juneteenth, you know? All right, let's see. Whew. We was just on page 5. Good God. All right, let's skip a little ahead. Let's go to promise number 2. Dismantle the administrative state and return self-governance to the American people. Of course, the surest way to put the federal government back to work for the American people is to reduce its size and scope back to something resembling the original constitutional intent. Conservatives desire a smaller government, not for its own sake, but for the sake of human flourishing. But the Washington establishment doesn't want a constitutionally limited government because it means they'll lose power and are held more accountable by the people who put them in power. Like restoring popular sovereignty, the task of reattaching the federal government's constitutional and democratic tethers calls to mind Ronald Reagan's observation that there are no easy answers, but there are simple answers. In the case of making the federal government smaller, more effective, and accountable, the simple answer is the Constitution itself. The surest proof of this is how strenuously and creatively generations of progressives and many Republican insiders have worked to cut themselves free from the strictures of the 1789 Constitution and subsequent amendments. Consider the federal budget. Under current law, Congress is required to pass a budget and 12 issue specific spending bills comporting with it every single year. The last time Congress did so was in 1996. Congress no longer meaningfully budgets and authorizes or categorizes spending. Instead, party leaders negotiate one multi-trillion-dollar spending bill, several thousand pages long, and then vote on it before anyone literally has a chance to read it. Debate time is restricted. Amendments are prohibited. And all of this is backed up against a midnight deadline when the previous omnibus spending bill will run out and the federal government, quote unquote, shuts down. This process is not designed to empower 330 million American citizens and their elected representatives, but rather to empower the party elite secretly negotiating without any public scrutiny or oversight. Somebody tag one of these people who says that this is a racist bill that doesn't mean us any good. Somebody tag the fucking idiots that are out here saying that this is the boogeyman bill and it's going to destroy the minority community and democracy. Tell me how saying that we need to check these people with these omnibus trillion-dollar spending bills that nobody gets the opportunity to read before they have to vote on it, because if not, you're going to shut the government down. Tell me how something that is advocating for a process that actually empowers 330 million American citizens is bad when it's talking about 330 million American citizens. Somebody help me figure this out. Tag these folk, man. I need to know. I haven't seen anybody on our side truly jump in and break down Project 2025, which is okay. It's fine by me. I'll gladly do it, and I'm pretty sure that Candace Owens is going to do it, or somebody of the ilk, because somebody is watching. They're in the chat. Do me a favor, hit the like button. At least tell me you like it, and then steal it. Okay? Don't just steal it and don't give me a like. I mean, give me a subscribe, something. Help me get over 100 subscribers on Rumble. I need that right now. If you're not subscribed to the Rumble page, if you don't follow me on Rumble, hit that subscribe button. Also, hit the like button. There's a few people in the chat. Hit the like button. I got word I made it to a pretty high page. Hit the like button. 87 views so far. Hit the like button. 87 views, I should have 87 likes. If you're watching over on Facebook, hit the like button. If you're watching it on X, hit the like button and then hit the repost button. It'd be much appreciated. Why? Why is this a problem? For us to rein in these omnibus bills and start holding them to the Constitution. Why is this a problem? And why is nobody we are, this is page 7. This is page 7. And it's already dispelling their lies. But see, TikTok people aren't gonna, let me see something. Let me see. Let me pull this up over here. Let me get this off the screen. And I need to go over here. Now, y'all know I'm an asshole, right? One in the chat if you know that Pro is an asshole. It's okay. I won't hold it against you. One in the chat. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. 11 hours ago. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. I can't. 11 hours ago. This is the Biden-Harris official page. This is their page. You see the blue check mark. This is theirs. And this is Facebook. You know, Facebook ain't like X where you can just buy it. National abortion ban. Restrict IVF access. Family separation. Now, guys. We just read a section about family. What did it say? Help me out, chat. What did it say? Muslim ban. Tax cuts for the ultra wealthy. Guys, help me. Replace civil service with MAGA loyalists. Guns in classroom. Order prosecution of political opponents. And pardon January 6th insurrectionists. Project 2025. I am going to laugh at this motherfucker. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, let's back it up. All right. Let's see. Project 2025. Look what they want to take away. Government, particular economic, social politics, and the role of the federal government is agree. The plan proposed slashing funding for the Department of Justice, demanding the dismantling the FBI and the Department of Homeland Security, sharply reducing environmental and climate change regulations to favor fossil fuel production, eliminate. All right. Oh, and guess I'm pretty sure all this seems to be from Wikipedia. The way that I know these from anywhere. So this is what Wikipedia, and this is Baller Alert telling people this, y'all. Look, Project 2025. Look what they want to take away. Look, this is why Trump trying to get back in office so bad. Y'all talking about voting for him again. Let's be clear. This is what the Trump MAGA wants to do. That's why you should vote blue in 2024. Listen, none of these people have bothered to share this stream with Baller Alert. Somebody tag Baller Alert. If you're watching on X, go tag Baller Alert. If you're watching on Facebook, go tag Baller Alert. Tell them to bring their scrawny asses in here. Tell them to stay their asses off Wikipedia and go read the shit for their damn self and find out what's going on. 7 pages in. Why? Anybody found a problem with it yet? And we 7 pages in. Come on now. Okay, let's see. The process is not okay. I read that. In the end, congressional leaders' behavior and incentives here are no different from those of globalist elites, insulating policy decisions over the climate, trade, public health, you name it, from the sovereignty of national electorates. Public scrutiny and democratic accountability make life harder for policymakers, so they skirt it. And it's not dysfunction, it's corruption. And despite its gaudy price tag, the federal budget is not even close to the worst example of this corruption. That distinction belongs to the administrative state, the dismantling of which must a top priority. I'm thinking must be a top priority for the next conservative president. The term administrative state refers to the policy-making work done by the bureaucracies of all the federal government's departments, agencies, and millions of employees. Under Article 1 of the Constitution, all legislative powers herein granted shall be vested in Congress of the United States, which shall consist of a Senate and a House of Representatives. That is, federal law is enacted only by elected legislators in both House and Congress. Shouldn't be regulations made by all these bloated agencies that we created. This exclusive authority was part of the framers' doctrine of separated powers. They not only split the federal government's legislative, executive, and judicial powers into different branches, they also gave each branch checks over the other's powers into different branches. No, my bad. They also gave branch checks over the others. Under our Constitution, the legislative branch, Congress, is far and away the most powerful and correspondingly the most accountable to the people. In recent decades, members of the House and Senate discovered that if they give away that power to the Article 2 branch of government, they can also deny responsibility for its actions. So today in Washington, most policy is no longer set by Congress at all, but by the administrative state. You know, the FDA and them. All right, hold on, guys. I need to make that bigger for me, and then I think it just went off of your screen a little bit, so let me get you right. Share, like, all that good stuff. All right, and then I need to bring this right here up just a little bit. All right, cool. You guys should be able to see. Is it good? Can you read that? Yeah, like the illegal shit that's going on now. Absolutely. Okay. In recent decades, remember the House and the Senate discovered that if they give away their power to Article 2 branch of government, they can also deny responsibility for its actions. So today in Washington, most policy is no longer set by Congress at all, but by the administrative state. Given the choice between the powerful but vulnerable or irrelevant but famous, most members of Congress have chosen the latter. Congress passes intentionally vague laws that delegate decision-making over a given issue to a federal agency. That agency's bureaucrats not just unelected, but seemingly unfireable, then leap at the chance to fill the vacuum created by Congress, preening cowardice. The federal government is growing larger and less constitutionally accountable, even to the president, every year. So when them jackasses go out there and say, oh, they want to get rid of they want to get rid of people in office and put in MAGA loyalists. No, bitch. We want all you motherfuckers out of there. We don't want you with that power. We want it to Congress. We need to get rid of bureaucrats. They need to go. And that's just it. A combination of elected and unelected bureaucrats at the Environmental Protection Agency quietly strangles domestic energy production through difficult to understand rulemaking processes. Bureaucrats at the Department of Homeland Security, following the lead of a feckless administration, order border and immigration enforcement agencies to help migrants criminally enter our country with impunity. Bureaucrats at the Department of Education inject racist, anti-American, ahistorical propaganda into Americans' classrooms. Bureaucrats at the Department of Justice force school districts to undermine girls' sports and parents' rights to satisfy transgender extremists. Woke bureaucrats at the Pentagon force troops to attend training seminars about white privilege. Bureaucrats at the State Department infuse U.S. foreign programs with woke extremism about intersectionality and abortion. So, they just gave you different types of examples of things that they feel need to be removed from government. Where's the problem in that? I'm asking. You know, I got people watching. I can see that there's people watching, but they're not really saying anything. Not really saying anything. I just had to let it sit for a second because I just had to realize that I just dropped some bars on your head and you ain't saying nothing. But you watching. And you know Project 2025 ain't what they say it is. You seeing it in your face. And you watching, but you ain't saying nothing. Why? It's okay to say, damn, I was wrong. Damn, I should have read this. It's okay. That's what I'm here for. I'm gonna let it breathe a little bit. First Mike says, how is this not accurate? This is 100. I don't know, Mike. I don't know, Mike. I need to know what they got going on. See, this is what's happening, right? These people are telling you, don't believe your lying eyes. All right?
By some news outlets. Take a look.
They're telling you, don't believe your lying eyes, right? So, did you hear about... So everybody have heard, you know, deep fakes. They were talking about deep fakes when Trump was in office, right? Well, the dumb broad, Karine Jean-Pierre, that stupid bitch, she tried to say deep fakes recently and couldn't say deep fakes. She said cheap fakes instead of deep fakes. And then she said deep fake, and then she said cheap fakes again. Now they trying to run with cheap fakes. And I'm going to tell you what's a cheap fake. What the fuck they trying to get by people is a cheap fake. Don't y'all let them bastards get away with this stupid shit. Y'all better check their asses at the front door Because they trying it. Or they trying to get away with this foolishness now, but you better check their ass at the door. All right, check this out.
Cheap fake clips went viral on social media and were picked up by some news outlets. Take a look at this clip, for example. It shows Biden and other world leaders watching a skydiving demonstration before the president is seen walking away and looking in another direction. Outlets claimed that he was sort of just aimlessly wandering away. The clip amassed millions of views within just a few hours.
Guys.
When actually
Guys, so because you put digitally altered footage in a bigger font with more words, and then you have the raw, unedited guys, tell me what's the difference in this digitally altered, quote unquote, and this raw, unedited? What's the difference? Huh? What's the difference? They like, what's the difference? I still see in this one his hat, and I see his body now. I see his body now. Huh? Yeah, they added contrast. Biden you can see his body now. Footage is actually, you literally covered up the parachute that is right here with the word footage. We still see what he's doing. We still see what he's doing. We know that that's a dude with a parachute. Oh, he walked over to give them a thumbs up and talk to them as they were filling the parachute. Nigga, we know he fucking dealing with a parachute right here. We know this. If anything, this would be the digitally altered photo. Unless they want to say that they added grain into this one. This is the same thing. We know who that is. We know who that is. We know who this 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 is. And we know this jackass right here. So why are you...
Cheap fake clips went viral on social media and were picked up by some news outlets. Take a look at this clip, for example. It shows Biden and other world leaders watching a skydiving demonstration before the president is seen walking away and looking in another direction. Outlets claimed that he was sort of just aimlessly wandering away. The clip amassed millions.
He literally aimlessly wandered away from what all the other world leaders were fucking doing. This lady had to reach over and grab his arm and say, "Hey, Joe, we're over here, guy." They couldn't say, "Mr. President, Mr. President." She had to go over and grab his arm. "Hey, Joe, we're over here, buddy. We're over here." And then proceeds to put on his glasses really slow. It was like watching that one episode of SpongeBob with Mermaid Man in them. Lord have mercy. They're telling you guys, don't believe your lying eyes. As my partner so eloquently put in the chat just a second ago. Don't believe your lying eyes, people. This is crazy. This is crazy that this is even happening right now. You guys read further in Project 2025? You guys found the racism yet? Did y'all find the racism yet? Shouts out to everybody in the chat. Yeah. Hey, y'all heard Bass Judge Judy yet? Have y'all heard Bass Judge Judy? We're gonna listen to Bass Judge Judy in a little while. But I want to get back in this I want to get back into this mandate, which is a very long mandate. We ain't came to play around to totally twink. All right. Promise 3 is defend our nation's sovereignty, borders, and bounty against global threats. The United States belongs to we the people. All government authority derives from the consent of the people, and our nation's success derives from the character of its people. The American people's right to rule ourselves is the obverse of our duty. We cannot outsource to others our obligation to ensure the conditions that allow our families, local communities, and churches and synagogues and neighborhoods to thrive. The buck stops with each of us. So each of us must have the freedom to pursue the good for ourselves and those entrusted to our care. Well, I be damned. That's got to be the racism right there, right? Now, they go through it, and I'm not going to go through that whole thing. Or we're going to go to the next promise, which is secure our God-given individual right to enjoy the blessings of liberty. The Declaration of Independence famously asserted the belief of America's founders that all men are created equal and endowed with God-given rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. It's the last, though, the pursuit of happiness, that is central to America's heroic experiment in self-government. When the founders spoke of the pursuit of happiness, what they meant might be understood today as, in essence, the pursuit of blessedness. That as an individual must be free to live as his Creator ordained, to flourish. Our Constitution grants each of us the liberty to do not what we want, but what we ought. This pursuit of the good life is found primarily in family, marriage, children, Thanksgiving dinners, and the like. Many find happiness through their work. Think of dedicated teachers or healthcare professionals, entrepreneurs or plumbers throwing themselves into their businesses. Anyone who sees a job well done as a personal reward. Religious devotion and spirituality are the greatest sources of happiness around the world. Still others find themselves happiest in their local voluntary communities of friends, their neighbors, their civic or charitable work. The American Republic was founded on principles prioritizing, maximizing individuals' rights to live their best life, living their best life, or enjoying what the framers called the blessings of liberty. It is this radical equality, this liberty for all, not just rights, but of authority, that the rich and powerful have hated about democracy in America since 1776. They resent Americans' audacity in insisting that we don't need them to tell us how to live. It's this inalienable right of self-direction, of each person's opportunity to direct himself or herself and his or her community to the good, that the ruling class disdains. Go back and finish reading the rest of that, man. That section goes hard. Got to put forth our best effort. Ultimately, the left does not believe that all men are created equal. Nope. They think they are special. They certainly don't think all people have an inalienable right to pursue the good life. Shouts out to Albany, Georgia, man, the good life city. Shouts out to King Randall. I got a video of his that I want to share. As he works and helps build his community and his city where it needs to be. Shouts out to Albany, man, at 229. I love y'all. Yep. They think that only they themselves have such a right, along with a moral responsibility to make decisions for everyone else. They don't think any citizen, state, business, church, or charity should be allowed any freedom until they first bend the knee. I won't bend the knee. King of the South. King of the South. King of the South. King of the South. Shouts out to all the fans of GOT. This book, this agenda, the entire Project 2025 is a plan to unite the conservative movement and the American people against elite rule and woke culture warriors. Our movement has not been united in recent years, and our country has paid the price. In the past decade, though, the breakdown of the family, the rise of China, the great awakening, big tech's abuses, and the erosion of constitutional accountability in Washington have rendered these divisions not just inconvenient, but politically suicidal. Every hour the left directs federal policy in elite institutions, our sovereignty, our constitution, our families, and our freedoms are a step closer to disappearing. At the time, conservatives had just 2 years and one shot to get this right. With enemies at home and abroad, there is no margin for error. Time is running short. If we fail the fight, for the very idea of America may be lost. Now, they put this book out in 2022. Y'all just hearing about it all over the news and shit. (2022). All right. Taking the reins of government, America's bicentennial, which culminated on July 4th, 1976, was a spirited and unifying celebration of our country. We got 50 years, 52 years until the next one. I pray to still be alive. That should be dope. That should be dope. If everything goes as it should go, I should be alive. I'll be in my 80s. All right. As we approach our nation's 250th anniversary, which will take place during the next presidency, America is now divided between two opposing forces, woke revolutionaries and those who believe in the ideals of the American Revolution. The former believe that America is and always has been systematically racist, and that is not worth celebrating and must be fundamentally transformed, largely through a centralized administrative state. So let's talk about this, right? Let me zoom in. See, I got to zoom in for y'all a little bit. America has been systematically racist and that it is not worth celebrating. It must be fundamentally transformed, all right? So, listen. I do not think America is fundamentally systematically racist. However, I do believe that racist people have been in control of the United States government, the system, and have in turn been inflicting racist policies, racist laws. All right? Just like conservatives, I got to keep it. I've been saying this all during Trump, and I'm saying it now. You are now finding out what the government will do to you when you are a target. They practice on black people. They practice on the black people. COINTELPRO. You familiar with COINTELPRO? Operation Crossfire Hurricane. Does that ring a bell to you? Crossfire Hurricane? Let me break it down a little further for you. Russia. Crossfire Hurricane was done by COINTELPRO. Wait a minute. I'm going to put this up on the screen. Oh, wait a minute. Do-do-do-doom. Do-do-do-doom. Scooby-doo-doom. Crossfire Hurricane. Crossfire Hurricane was the code name for the counterintelligence investigation undertaken by the Federal Bureau of Investigation from July 31st, 2016 to May 17, 2017, into links between Donald Trump's presidential campaign and Russia, whether individuals associated with Trump's presidential campaign were coordinating wittingly or unwittingly with the Russian government. All right. Crossfire Hurricane was a code name for the counterintelligence investigation. All right. Counterintelligence investigation from the FBI. Let's see. COINTELPRO. COINTELPRO was a series of covert and illegal projects conducted between 56 and 71 by the what does that say? I'm sorry. My eyes is bother me. I can't just COINTELPRO series of covert legal. I can't read that chat. What'd that say? Who conducted these illegal projects? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. My eyes is messing with me. Who that is? Conducted these illegal from 56 to 71. Who is that? I'm sorry. Says that they were surveilling, infiltrating, discrediting, and disrupting American political organizations from 56 to 1971. Okay. The FBI, yeah. Who that? The FB, yeah. FB, yeah. Who that trying to get up in my crew? So yeah. COINTELPRO. They did it. They are the ones who brought forth Operation Crossfire Hurricane. The FBI. It was illegal because we found out that Russia was a lie. Okay. We found out that Russia was a lie. COINTELPRO was the same people who took out the Black Panthers, who were arguably the greatest American patriots that we've had in modern time. They took out Malcolm X, Martin Luther King. They took out Move in Philly. They took out, of course, we know, J.F. Kizzle. Them in the CIA. They took out J.F. Kizzle. No, they worked together, just like they worked together to take out Trump. So there have been people in play that have been using the system to do racist things. Do I think the system was made to be racist? No, I don't. I do believe that racist people have been in power and they have done things based on race. I do believe that. And you got to address that as true because you know it's true. Don't run away from it. Embrace the truth, and then let's work past it. All right? But this country, America, I can say that I know that America, at its inception, when the first draft of the Declaration of Independence was written, I do know that the plight of the black man, the melanated man, was thought about and written about and mentioned. I know people say, oh, it ain't in the Declaration of Independence now. It's not the one that they signed and ratified. You're correct. You're absolutely correct. They had to get the southern states on board. And those people were people who was loyal to the crown for the economy in which slavery provided to them. They was stuck on the money. But if Thomas Jefferson can say, hey, bitch, slavery is wrong and this got to stop off the muscle in his first and second draft. Come on, man. Come on, man. The man had 3 drafts, and he talked about the plight. Come on, man. Y'all ain't knew that? Have y'all seen that before? One in the chat if you've seen the first 2 drafts of the Declaration of Independence where they mentioned the plight of the black man and how slavery was wrong. 2 if you've never seen it before. 1 if you've seen it before. Well, I believe in America's history and its heroes, its principles and its promise. And in everyday Americans, the American way of life, they believe in a Constitution and Republican government. Conservatives, the Americanists in this battle, must fight for the soul of America, which is very much at stake. Dang, unless you ain't never seen that before? Hold on, brother. I got you. I got you. Walk this way. Can't spend another day without you. Hold on, let me walk this way. Mm-hmm. All right. For the rest of your life. Oh, here we go. All right, guys, here we go. Scroll on down to it. Here we go. All right, so I just want y'all to know, before I go back, let me go back up. Here's the first draft. Here's the reported draft. And then this column will be the actual copy, all right? We got the first draft in this column. We got the reported draft in this column. And then we have what they actually signed right here on the third column. All right, let's go down. Here we go. He has waged a cruel war against human nature itself, violating its most sacred rights of life and liberty in the persons of a distant people who have never offended him, captivating and carrying them into slavery in another hemisphere, or to incur miserable death in their transportation thither. This piratical warfare, the opprobrium of infidel powers, is the warfare of the Christian king of Great Britain. He has prostituted his negative for suppressing every legislative attempt to prohibit or to restrain an execrable commerce, determined to keep open a market where men should be bought and sold, and that this assemblage of horrors might want no fact of distinguished dye. He is now exciting those very people to rise in arms among us and to purchase their liberty, of which he has deprived them by murdering the people upon whom he also obtrude them, thus paying off former crimes committed against the liberties of one people with crimes which he urges them to commit against the lives of another. That's draft one. This man grabbing up people, sending them overseas, selling them, making money off of them. These are free people, and you ain't allowing them to have the actual God-given liberty of freedom that's supposed to be given to them as men and women. And not only do you kidnap them and put them to work, now that we saying, hey, screw you and your foolishness, you want to go to them and be like, hey, you want to be free? I know you do. Come on, come be free. Let me show you how you be free. If you fight for me, I'll let you be free. When you the reason that they draft one. All right. Here's the second draft. He has waged cruel war against human nature itself, violating its most sacred rights of life and liberty in the persons of distant people who never offended him, captivating and carrying them into slavery in another hemisphere, or to incur miserable death in their transportation thither. This practical warfare of opprobrium. I hate $30 words. This is a $100 word right here. Opprobrium of infidel powers is the warfare of the Christian king of Great Britain, determined to keep open a market where men should be bought and sold. He has prostituted his negative for suppressing every legislative attempt to prohibit or to restrain the execrable commerce. Execrable commerce. And that this assemblage of horrors might want no fact of distinguished dye. He is also exciting those very people to rise in arms among us and to purchase that liberty of which he has deprived them by murdering the people upon whom he also attributed them, thus paying off former crime committed against the liberties of one people with crimes which he urges them to commit against the lives of another. And then you have the one where it was left out. Twice. So to say that Thomas Jefferson wanted to be a slave owner, or he So let's see. The text in the first column is from a copy in the handwriting of John Adams, from a comparison of it with the facsimile of Jefferson's rough draft. It is evident that it represents the first phrasing of the paper. The text in the second column is approximately the reported committee approximately that reported by the committee to Congress and is taken from Jefferson's rough draft. The text in the third column is the engrossed copy of the Declaration of Independence. So, John Adams, Thomas Jefferson, final draft. So John Adams and Thomas Jefferson, off the muscle, no to slavery, and fuck you, King, for trying it. So how can we go back over here and say that it was created, America was created in order to, the government was created with black people not thought about? That's foolishness. That's pure foolishness. Let's go back to it. Just 2 years after the death of the last surviving Constitutional Convention delegate, James Madison, Abraham Lincoln warned that the greatest threat to America would come not from without, but from within. This is evident today. Whether it be mass and vaccine mandates, school and business closures, efforts to keep Americans from driving gas cars or using gas stoves, or efforts to defund the police, indoctrinate school children, alter beloved books, abridge free speech, undermine the colorblind ideal, or deny the biological reality that there are only two sexes, the left's steady stream of insanity appears to be never-ending. The next administration must stand up for American ideals, American families, and American culture, all things in which, thankfully, most Americans still believe. Highlighting this need, former director of the Office Management and Budget, Russ Vought, writes in Chapter 2, the modern conservative president's task is to limit, control, and direct the executive branch on behalf of the American people. At the core of this goal is the work of the White House and essential personnel agencies. Article 2 of the Constitution vests all federal executive powers in the president, made accountable to the citizenry through regular elections. Our founders wrote, the executive power shall be vested in the President of the United States of America. Accordingly, Vought writes, it is the president's agenda that should matter to the department and agencies, not their own. Yet federal bureaucracy has a mind of its own. Federal employees are often ideologically aligned, not with the majority of American people, but with one another, posing a profound problem for Republican government, a government of, by, and for the people. Stop right there. You guys can finish reading that. This is number one. The White House office. Okay, this is their plan when they're going to get into the White House office. So, we already know what they're going to do. They want to get a right chief of staff who, let me see, I just seen the who. I just seen something about the who. White House office is who. They could have came up with a better term than White House office being who. They could have called it the big house. They could have called it ground central or something else. I'm going to acronym it with who, knowing we have a problem with the who, the World Health Organization. All right. There's always three councils. I'm sure you already knew that there was a National Economic Council, NEC, a Domestic Policy Council, DPC, and the National Security Council. They've always been there. All right, let me see. Deputy Chief of Staff, Principal Deputy Chief of Staff. These are all people. These are offices within the White House. If you don't know about them, you can go ahead and click in and read them. Senior advisors. We all know about senior advisors. Office of White House Counsel. We know about that. Let's get down to the boogie. Like the stream, share the stream, let people know we're alive. If you're not on Rumble, come over on Rumble. Follow your boy over on Rumble, All right, let's see. Oh no, the wrong button. Let's go down. What is this? Central personnel agencies managing the bureaucracy. From the very first mandate for leadership, the personnel as policy theme has been the fundamental principle guiding the government's personnel management. As the U.S. Constitution makes clear, the president's appointment, direction, and removal authorities are the central elements of his executive power. In implementing that power, the people and the president deserve the most talented and responsible workforce possible. Who the president assigns to design and implement his political policy agenda will determine whether he can carry out the responsibility given to him by the American people. The president must recognize that whoever holds a government position sets his policy. To fulfill electoral mandate, he must therefore give personnel management his highest priority, including cabinet-level precedence. The federal government, immense bureaucracy, spreads into hundreds of agencies and thousands of units and is centered and overseen at the top by key central personnel agencies and their governing laws and regulation. The major separate personnel agencies in the national government today are the Office of Personnel Management, the Merit Systems Protection Board, the Federal Labor Relations Authority, and the Office of Special Counsel. All right, let's see. He definitely need to rein those in and bring them in on merit. You guys can get in and hit that. I really want to hit. I want to. Let me see here. I need to get to my boy. I want to get the Ben Carson section. Let's see, Ben. Ben. Actually, before we get to Ben, let's go to media agencies right quick. Let's go to the media agencies. All right. U.S. Agency for Global Media. Mission statement. The mission for the United States Agency of Global Media is to inform, engage, and connect people around the world in support of freedom and democracy. However, this mission statement does not reflect the current work of the agency. The mission is noble, but the execution is lacking. To fulfill its mission, USAGM should also aim to present the truth about America and American policy, not parrot America's adversaries' propaganda and talking points. Originally formed as the Broadcasting Board of Governors in 1994, the BBG changed its name in 2018 to the U.S. Agency of Global Media. The USAGM is a sub-cabinet agency of the U.S. government with a budget just under $1 billion. The agency oversees two government broadcasting networks, Voice of America and the Office of Cuba Broadcasting. USAGM also oversees 100% of the grant funding for several quote-unquote independent grantee organizations, including Middle East Broadcasting Network, Radio Free Asia, Radio Free Europe, Radio Free Liberty, or Radio Liberty, and newly formed Open Technology Fund, or OTF. You see, the Voice of America provides news and information in 48 languages to a weekly audience of more than 326 million people worldwide. All right. So that's the global shit. What we gonna do about the local shit? Okay, shortwave transmission upgrades and improvements, non-web-based technologies that are proven and durable, such as shortwave radio transmission stations, have been grossly de-emphasized in budgeting in favor of newer web-based technologies. This move is dangerously short-sighted and puts the U.S. at a perilous strategic disadvantage in the event of a major conflict, particularly with Russia or China. There's great concern that vulnerability of undersea cable trunks that make up the internet cloud. The vast majority of global internet traffic, 95%, is transmitted through these cables, including news transmissions and web-based content produced by USGM's broadcast networks. While the robust and popular use of the internet is ideal during peacetime, during times of major conflict, widespread damage to the undersea cables that carry communication across the globe can reasonably be expected. Long-lasting power outages are also likely, such as those Ukraine experienced in the aftermath of Russia's 2022 invasion. So they're telling you about how we need to tighten up things. All All right, let's go down a little bit. Corporation of Public Broadcasting. Every Republican president since Richard Nixon has tried to strip Corporation for Public Broadcasting of taxpayer funding. That is significant not just because it means that for half a century Republican presidents have failed to accomplish what they set out to do, but also because Nixon was the first president in office when the National Public Radio, NPR, and the Public Broadcasting Service, PBS, with the CPB funds went on air. In other words, all Republican presidents have recognized that public funding of domestic broadcasts is a mistake. As a 35-year-old lawyer in the Nixon White House, one Antonin Scalia warned the conservatives were being confronted with a long-range problem of significant social consequences. That is the development of a government-funded broadcast system similar to the BBC. All of which means that the next conservative president must finally get this done and do it despite opposition from congressional members of his own party if necessary. To stop public funding is good policy and good politics. The reason is simple. President Lyndon Johnson may have pledged in 1967 that public broadcasting will become a vital public resource to enrich our homes, educate our families, and to provide assistance to our classrooms. But public broadcasting immediately became a liberal form for public affairs and journalism. So I must say that I agree with both. It is a great resource, but it has become a form for liberal public affairs and journalism. My baby loves Lila in the Loop. Lila in the Loop comes on PBS. I personally love Arthur and Barney and Wishbone. Y'all remember Wishbone? One in the chat if you remember Wishbone. Wishbone was my dude. Let me see if I can find us some Wishbone right quick. This is my dude right here.
What's the story, Wishbone? What's this you're dreaming of? Such big imagination on such a little bud. What's the story, Wishbone? Do you think it's worth a look? It kinda seems familiar, like a story from a book. Shake a leg now, Wishbone. Let's wag another tail. Sniffing out adventure with Wishbone on the trail. Come on, Wishbone. What's the story, Wishbone?
All right, stop it. That was my dog. My parents owned a Wishbone. You had a Wishbone dog, bro? That's what's up. Let me see. Let me see. This was my joint, if I can find it. Yes. Yes. I had this game. This game was the jug. This should be it.
All right, we'll be getting started in just a little while, everybody. We'll be getting started after the whole intro sequence here. So get still strapped. We'll be getting started.
This man say a Wishbone restaurant. This guy here. I'm going to have to look up a Wishbone restaurant. I don't know what that is. This is my joke, man. I used to play the heck out of this game. There's a bunch of different games on here. But my favorite one, I'm going to try and find it right quick. Is it this one? It was one where it was in the dark. I remember that. It was like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, and all of them was on there. I had to find it. I'm gonna have to find it. I thought it was The Amazing Odyssey. I don't know. Got sidetracked. I'll find it and share it with you. Anyway, PBS has some cool things. So maybe we should just rein it in a little bit, guys. Because, again, my baby likes Lala in the Loop and all these different things. But there is definitely a bunch of bias, as it says, that goes on with PBR and NPR, PBS and NPR, right? Demonstrated pattern of bias. Conservatives will thus reward a president who eliminates tyrannical situation. PBS and NPR do not even bother to run programming that would attract conservatives. As Pew Research demonstrated in 2014, 25% of PBS audience is mostly liberal, 35% is consistently liberal. That is 60% liberal compared to 15% conservative, 11% mostly conservative, and 4% consistently conservative. It's crazy, yo. They know that PBS is for the libs. All right. Let's get down to my dog. We got to deal with we're going to jump on agriculture, Department of Education, and then we are going to do housing, and then I'm gonna open up the phone lines, man. We're gonna get this thing jumping now, and we're just gonna talk about the things that we've seen so far, what was and wasn't racist. So first thing, next thing we're gonna jump on is agriculture. All right. Agriculture. You want to swallow along? We're going to page 289. Oh, well, we'll start at the top of general welfare. We'll go down there. When our founders wrote in the Constitution, the federal government would promote the general welfare. They could not have fathomed a massive bureaucracy that would someday spend $3 trillion in a single year, roughly the sum combined spent by the department covered by this section in 2022. Approximately half of the colossal sum was spent on the Department of Health and Human Services alone, the belly of the massive behemoth that is the modern administrative state. Health and Human Services is home to Medicare and Medicaid, the principal drivers of our $31 trillion national debt. When Congress passed and President Lyndon B. Johnson signed into law these programs, I call them programs because they definitely are faux programs, they were set on autopilot with no plan for how to pay for them. The first year that Medicaid spending was visible on the books was 1967. From that point on through 2020, according to the American Main Street Initiative's analysis of official federal tallies, Medicare and Medicaid combined cost $17.8 trillion, while our combined federal deficit over the same span was $17.9 trillion. In essence, our deficit problem is a Medicare and Medicaid problem. God damn. All right, Ben Carson. No, Department of Ag. I'm sorry. American farmers efficiently and safely produce food to meet the needs of individuals around the globe. Because of the innovation and resilience of the nation's farmers, American agriculture is a model for the world. If farmers are allowed to operate without unnecessary government intervention, American agriculture will continue to flourish, producing plentiful, safe, nutritious, and affordable food. The USDA can and should play a limited role, with much of its focus on removing governmental barriers that hinder food production and otherwise undermine efforts to meet consumer demand. The USDA should recognize what should be self-evident. Agricultural production should first and foremost be focused on efficiently producing safe food. This chapter provides important background on the USDA and identifies many of the USDA specific issues that will be faced by an upcoming administration. It provides specific recommendations for the next administration about how to address these issues and lays out a conservative vision for what the USDA should look like in the future. The current mission statement, as stated by the Biden administration, highlights the broad scope of the USDA. To serve all Americans by providing effective, innovative, science-based public policy leadership in agriculture, food and nutrition, natural resource protection and management, rural development, and related issues with a commitment to delivering equitable and climate-smart opportunities that inspire and help America thrive. First part of the mission statement regarding the issues covered is not new to the Biden administration. It reflects the overly broad nature of the USDA's work. However, the language bringing in equity and climate change is new to the Biden administration and part of the USDA's express effort to transform agricultural production. The USDA's new vision statement illuminates the focus of this effort: an equitable and climate-smart food and agriculture economy that protects and improves the health, nutrition, and quality of life of all Americans, yields healthy land, forests, and clean water, helps rural America thrive, and feeds the world. This effort is one of a federal central plan to put climate change and environmental issues ahead of the most important requirements of agriculture to efficiently produce safe food. The USDA would apparently use its powers to change the very nature of the food and agriculture economy into one that is equitable and climate smart. As an initial matter, the USDA should not try to control and shape the economy, but should instead remove obstacles that hinder food production. Further, it should not place ancillary issues such as environmental issues ahead of agricultural production itself. Then they came up with a proper mission statement even before the Biden administration's radical effort to reshape the USDA's work. USDA's mission wasn't too broad. Including as a major welfare agency through implementation of programs such as food stamps. This far-reaching mission is not the fault of USDA, but of Congress, which has given the department its extensive power. Congress must limit the USDA's roles. A proper mission will clarify that all department primary focus is on agriculture and that the USDA serves all Americans. The USDA's client is the American people in general, not a subset of interests such as farmers, meat packers, environmental groups, etc. Within the agricultural focus, the USDA should develop and disseminate information and research the historical role of the USDA. Identify and address concrete threats to public health and safety arising directly from food and agriculture, remove unjustified foreign trade barriers blocking market access for American agricultural goods, and generally remove the government barriers that undermine access to safe and affordable food across the food supply chain. All right. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with reining that in, huh? Anybody know what's wrong with reining that in? Because I don't know. I ain't picked up what's wrong with reining that in yet. What's this up here? Recommendations: proactively defend agriculture from the outset. The next administration should denounce efforts to place ancillary issues like climate change ahead of food productivity and affordability when it comes to agriculture. Remove the U.S. from any association with the UN and other efforts to push sustainable development schemes connected to food production. Defend American agriculture and advance the critical importance of efficient and innovative food production, especially to advance safe and affordable food. Stress that ideal policy should remove obstacles imposed on American farmers and individuals across the food supply chain so that they can meet the food needs of Americans. Clarify the critical importance of efficiency to food affordability and why failure to recognize this fact especially hurts low-income households who spend a disproportionate share of after-tax income on food compared to higher-income households. So it sounds like they actually want to do something that helps black people to me. Because you guys say that black people are like the low class. The lower income is black people. That's what I hear from y'all. So I'm just using your words. That's all I'm doing is using your words. Oh, Lord. They want to reform SNAP. Ostensibly, SNAP sends money through electronic benefit transfer, or EBT cards, to help low-income individuals buy food. It's the largest of the federal nutrition programs. Food stamps are designed to be supplemented by other forms of income, whether through paid employment or nonprofit support. SNAP serves 41.1 million individuals, an increase of 4.3 million during the Biden years. In 2020, food stamp program cost $79.1 billion. That number continued to rise by 2022. Outlays hit $119.5 billion in food stamps. Goddamn. Next administration should re-implement work requirements. Okay, I'm with that. Reform broad-based categorical eligibility. Okay. Reevaluate the Thrifty Food Plan. In a dramatic overreach, the Biden administration unilaterally increased food stamp benefits by at least 23% in October 2021. The one update to the Thrifty Food Plan, in which the USDA analyzes a basket of food and intends to provide a nutritious diet, the USDA increased food stamp outlays by between $250 billion and $300 billion over 10 years. Eliminate the heat and eat loophole. States can artificially boost a household's food stamp benefit by using the heat and eat loophole. The amount of food stamps a household receives is based on its countable income. Households that receive benefit from low-income heat and energy assistance program are eligible for a larger utility deduction. In order to make households eligible for a higher deduction and thus for greater food stamp benefits, states have distributed LIHEAP checks, LIHEAP checks, for the amount as small as $1 to food stamp recipients. Damn. They want to reform WIC. They want to reform the state voucher system, reevaluate excessive regulation, return to original purpose of school meals. Federal meal programs for K through 12 students were created to provide food to children of low-income families while at school. Today, however, federal school meals increasingly resemble entitlement programs that have strayed far from their original objective and represent an example of the ever-expanding federal footprint in the local school operations. The NSLP and SBP are the two largest K through 12 meal programs provided by federal taxpayer money. NSLP launched in 46 and SBP in 66, both as options specifically for children in poverty. During the COVID-19 pandemic, federal policymakers temporarily expanded access to school meal programs, but some lawmakers and federal officials have now proposed making this expansion permanent, spending more damn money. Get these people off the couch. And my thing is, bro, now there's a lot of kids that use that food, but I know a lot of kids who get that food and do not eat it. They leave the bags on the buses. They leave them on the corners. They do all kind of crazy stuff with these bags that they be sending home to these kids. Oh, man, I don't even want to talk about that. Let's find our boy Dr. Carson. I'm getting ready to open the phone lines up as soon as we get through Dr. Carson, guys. No, I can't get to Carson yet because I got to go through the Department of Education. All right. Goodness gracious. It's a deep book, Bo. It's a deep book. They cover bases, man. They cover bases. All right. The mission of the Department of Education and federal education policy should be limited, and ultimately the Federal Department of Education should be eliminated. Somebody just said that. Who said that earlier? Which one of y'all said that the Department of Education should be eliminated? I feel like that was LS. I feel like LS said that the Department of Education should be dismantled. Somewhere in them comments is there. And they want to dismantle it. When power is exercised, it should empower students and families, not government. In our pluralistic society, families and students should be free to choose from a diverse set of school options and learning environments that best fit their needs. Our post-secondary institutions should also reflect such diversity with room for not only traditional liberal arts colleges and research universities, but also faith-based institutions, career schools, military academies, and lifelong learning programs. Elementary and secondary education policy should follow the path outlined by Milton Friedman in 1955, wherein education is publicly funded but education decisions are made by families. Ultimately, every parent should have the option to direct his or her child's share of education funding through an education savings account funded overwhelmingly by state and local taxpayers, which would empower parents to choose a set of education options that meet their child's unique needs. There's nothing wrong with school choice, guys. Don't let them scare you in the boogeyman of school choice, because school choice puts the power in the hands of you, the parent, and the community. The future of education freedom and reform in the states is bright and will shine brighter when regulations and red tape from Washington are eliminated. Federal money is inevitably accompanied by rules and regulations that keep the influx of funds from having much, if any, impact on student outcomes. It raises the cost of education without raising student achievement. To the extent that federal taxpayer dollars are used to fund education programs, those funds should be block granted to states without strings, eliminating the needs for many federal and state bureaucrats. Eventually, policymaking and funding should take place at the state and local levels, closest to the affected families. Who has an issue with that? Who got an issue with that, huh? Show me where the problem at. Although student loans and grants should ultimately be restored to the private sector, or at very least government, the federal government should revisit its role as a guarantor rather than a direct lender. Federal post-secondary education investment should bolster economic growth, and recipient institutions should nourish academic freedom and embrace intellectual diversity. Cool, boy. It's 11:21, boy. We going. This is a hell of a show tonight. Y'all still with me? Y'all hanging in there? You guys all right over there in the chat? I know we doing a lot of studying tonight. We talking a lot of heavy, but it's okay. That's all right. Let's go ahead and skip on down. Skip on down so we can open up the phone lines. Oh, yeah. Mr. Carson. Mr. Carson. U.S. Department of Housing and Urban Development administers a web of federal programs with mandates to support access to home ownership and affordable rental housing, relieve temporary housing instability for homeless persons, preserve a stable inventory of public housing units, and enforce mandates with powers to settle compliance matters ranging from housing quality standards to housing discrimination cases. Politicians across party lines use HUD to promise ever greater public benefits. In addition, HUD programs tend to perpetuate the notion of bureaucratically provided housing as a basic life need, and whether intentionally or not, fail to acknowledge that these public benefits too often have led to intergenerational poverty traps, have implicitly penalized family formation in traditional two-parent marriages, and have discouraged work and income growth, thereby limiting upward mobility. A new conservative administration will therefore need to reset HUD. This effort should specifically include a broad reversal of the Biden administration's persistent implementation of corrosive, progressive ideologies across the department's programs. Implement an action plan across both process and people. This plan should include both the immediate redelegation of authority to a cadre of political appointees and the urgent implementation of administrative regulatory actions with respect to HUD policy and program eligibility. They must also reverse HUD's mission creep over nearly a century of program implementation dating from the department's New Deal forebears. HUD's new political leadership team will need to re-examine the federal government's role in housing markets across the nation and consider whether it is time for reform, reinvention, and renewal. That transfers department functions to separate federal agencies, states, and localities. Since then, has administered several programs that had been administered by the Housing and Home Finance Agency, with a proposed fiscal year budget authority totaling $71.9 billion and 8,326 full-time equivalent employees. It remains the largest government agency charged with implementing federal housing policy. There's Office of Administration, the Office of Chief Financial Officer, and the Office of Chief Information Officer. Office of Public Affairs, Office of Congressional and Intergovernmental Relations, Office of Community Planning and Development, Office of Public and Indian Housing, Office of Housing and Federal Housing Administration. Hold on, guys. I just got a text message. Gonna bring a city hearing, housing, enjoying rate control on that St. Louis. All right, cool. October 5th. Put it on your calendar, guys. Holy shit. Holy shit. Please don't. And I know it is. I just pray it's in the week. Give it to me in the middle of the week, please. Son of a bitch. Oh my gosh. Happens every time. Happens every time. Lord have mercy. Sometimes being me is just so much. I wish I had a clone. All right. Government National Mortgage Association, Office of Departmental Equal Employment Opportunity, Office of Fair Housing, Equal Opportunity, Office of General Counsel, Office of Healthy Homes and Lead Hazard Control, Office of Policy Development and Research, Office of Inspector General, headed by the IG, and Office of Field Policy and Management. These are all the reforms that they want to do. Eliminate the new housing supply fund. I'll dig into more of what that means. All right, guys, this is 11:30. We're going to dig more into this Project 2025 next week, but I need to know, where's the boogeyman? Where's the racism? Help me understand. Can y'all tell me where it is? Because if you could tell me where it is, and I can, then we can maybe, gain some understanding with some of our family. But I don't see it. I don't see it. I think they're just fear-mongering, and they know that people aren't going to read. They're not going to try and gain an understanding. They're just going to take their word for it, and that's it. All right, so I'm about to bring up a commercial, and then we're I'll bring this commercial, and then we're going to open up the phone lines, all right? So, it's from my boy, King Randall, down in that 229 Albany, Georgia. Let's get it.
In 2022, we opened Life Preparatory School for Boys. This school was opened with the goal and the vision to teach our young men what they should know. Teaching children how to grow food, work on cars, work on houses. So many young men have been affected by our school today. And as we've had so much success, we've also had struggles. We've had our school vandalized. We've not been able to fulfill and give the experiences that our parents and our students have been looking for. But we've also succeeded. We've saved children. We've gotten children out of homes of abuse. We've gotten children out of homes of molestation. But we want to scale. We want to take this bigger. We want to make our school massive. We want to make this school the blueprint for America. So take a walk with us as we show you the new 5-year plan to scale our vision. Back in 2022, many of you saw me live on the roof of our school for 2 months in the blazing heat to raise $1 million. Now we're gonna raise $10 million, but it's gonna cost us 200 miles. And I'm personally gonna walk those 200 miles from the city of Albany, Georgia, all the way to Atlanta, Georgia, in order to scale our vision. So let me show you what we're gonna do with $10 million. So one of the first things we thought about for our school was, where did we make mistakes? How did we go wrong? And one of the things we didn't think about was generating revenue for our school. Our school for the past 5 years has been running exclusively off of donations. So we decided to conduct a study for this neighborhood, and we also acquired this building. What do we plan to do with this building? We plan to open a laundromat. This laundromat could service this entire area. We did a study, and there's no laundromat within a 3 to 4 mile radius. And many of these homes out here do not have washer and dryer, so many people are hand washing their clothes. So we wanted to create something mutually beneficial for this neighborhood. It would benefit us as well as benefit our school, provide jobs for single parents, and also provide some jobs for our students, because we believe in work. We have to be able to take care of our students, get them haircuts, take care of them, get them food, etc. And revenue is one of those ways that we're going to be able to do that. Growing up, my mom did foster care my entire life. She was a foster parent for as long as I can remember. And I always said growing up, as I heard so many stories about the horrors happening in group homes with all these foster children, I knew that I wanted to do something about it as I got older. Behind me is my boyhood home. This is where I grew up here in Albany on South Street. And we want to turn this into a group home for boys. Not only will this be a group home, this will be a safe haven, a way for our students to get away and learn, a way for our students to become a man, and a way for our students to get what they've been yearning for in life. We want to take time with this group home to not only generate revenue for our school, but also allow these boys to attend the school and get everything that they need. So many boys are being mistreated in these group homes, and we want to do something about it. So right now at our current school building, we focus on a lot of different things that have happened here, a lot of negative things, but we want to go into the positive. Yes, we've been vandalized, yes, things have happened, but we want to turn this now into a multi-purpose space. A space that'll generate revenue for us, that'll provide jobs again for the families of our students, and provide jobs for our students themselves. We want to turn this into a photo shoot space, podcasting space. People can rent out our church. People could rent out our gym, our basketball gym, our cafeteria, etc. We have many different things that people could do at our school because it's a big space. It's 41,000 square feet, and there's endless opportunities for people here to be able to do something with it. This is one of the big ideas we have for our current school building right now. So back in 2021, we purchased 40 acres of land here in our hometown. And some people like to say dream big, but I like to dream massive because what's too big for God? So on this 40 acres, we want to build what will be the new Life Preparatory School for Boys campus. Not only do we want to build a campus here, we also want to build housing for our students on this same campus because we want one singular area for our students to be able to call their safe haven. We're going to need your help. We're going to need you to like, share, comment, donate, visit theextraboys.org, send an email, send a text, call a friend, and tell them about the good work that's going on here in the city of Albany. We want to become the blueprint for what schooling should look like here in the USA. We want to become the blueprint for what boys should be learning and how to become masculine young men. So again, we need your help to make this happen. Thank you so much. Have a blessed day.
Shouts out to the Life Preparatory School for Boys down in the 229 Albany, Georgia, established in 2021. Do me a favor, go to theextraboys.org. Donate to the cause if you got it. Donate to the cause if you got it. Donate to the cause if you got it. My boy ain't even on no Dr. Umar shit. You see, he got a school, 40 acres, buying a house, his childhood home, to make it a foster home. Listen, fire emojis in the chat for my dog King Randall. Fire emojis in the chat for my dog King Randall. If you watching this on X right now, fire emoji. Put 334 mark, fire emoji. 334 mark, fire emojis for my dog, Cade Randall. Not even 334. 330 mark. 330. Put 330. Put 330. Fire emojis. 330 mark. Fire emojis. My man is hot. Hot fire. He's hot fire. Like Dylan, and Dylan, you know? He's hot fire. Okay. All right, guys. Y'all know what time it is. You know what time it is. Phone lines open. Hot and concise. Perfect Laundromat is a vending machine business. It is. It is a vending machine business. All right, while we wait on the first phone call to come in, because I know they lining up. They lining up. While we wait on that first call, I got something funny that I want to share. And if you happen to call while we're showing this, we're going to finish watching this, and then we're going to talk. Where is she? My girl got based. My girl got super duper based. Okay, let me go to my page. Yeah, I could, man. There's a lot. Listen, it's very easy to open up a lot of those. I ain't gonna flex. There's some money in them too. Is that the one? Yeah, that's the one. All right. Super base moment in life right here. Judge Judy. She went in on this fool.
Is that the justice system working, or is it the justice system being manipulated?
I would be happier as someone who owns property in Manhattan if the district attorney of New York County would take care of criminals who are making it impossible for citizens to walk in the streets and use the subway, to use his efforts to keep those people off the street, than to spend $5 million or $10 million of taxpayers' money trying Donald Trump on this nonsense. That's my view. But I, as a taxpayer in this country, resent using the system for your own personal self-aggrandizement. Now, if you didn't know...
And that's what you think the DA did in Manhattan?
That's what I think. I mean, if you look, you had to twist yourself into a pretzel to figure out what the crime was. He doesn't like him. New York City didn't like him for a while.
Trump.
Trump.
What do you think of Donald Trump?
What do I think of him? I think he was a good businessman, a real estate guy, and he was certainly terrific on The Apprentice.
I'm going to find the rest of that segment. Fresh Mike says he's got to jump off the chat and won't be on the listen. Great one as usual. One to save and reference. Absolutely. Yeah, man, she broke out the self-aggrandizement, boy. For real. Oh, speaking of, I got a message from Fresh Mike and my dog, A.K. Kamara, will be live on the show with us this Sunday for Rumble on Rumble. So make sure that you are live watching Rumble on Rumble because A.K. Kamara will be in the building. Yep. Yeah, man, she broke out that self-aggrandizement, boy. It's going down. She said, I got it. I got one for your ass. She said, I got one for your ass. She wasn't playing no games, yo. Let's see here. What else we got over here to play with? Oh, phone's ringing.
But if it comes, brother, we ain't running away. Raised in the Bible Belt by a Bible and a belt made in the USA. We them proud boys, living back, down boys.
Always got your six when the shit goes south. God dang it. Leroy, we was jamming. I got you, though. I got you. I needed everybody to hear the song. I needed everybody to hear the song. That's all right, though. I'm about to call you back. I'm about to call you back. Oh, no. Didn't mean to dial that. I'm going to call this one.
Damn.
What's happening, brother?
I can't call you. We live? We on the set? You need me to call those numbers?
Nah, brother, we live, baby. We live, baby.
Oh, hold on. Let me turn it. Yeah, let me turn the tablet down. Hey, man. Hey, that question I put in the chat, I threw it out there on Facebook on somebody else, little page or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, you would not believe what I got.
Well, they ready to hurt you.
I'm talking about super trigger.
Well, they looking for you.
Super trigger, and guess who's super triggered about it?
Who that?
Out of the two groups, pick one.
The liberals. The Joe
Which
Biden
one?
people.
No, no. That's what got me about it. That it wasn't even them who going ham, who telling me I ain't black. I mean, golly, saying I'm a Democrat. I'm like, because I just put that question out there. I ain't know it was gonna do that. I ain't know it was gonna do that protocol.
Hey man, listen, them folk be riding Israel dick, boy. They be
Telling
riding
me
Israel
I ain't.
dick.
Hey, and pretty much everything you said, I went into way more detail, but I was saying the same thing. That hey, hold on now, hold on, you can't. So you got a problem because I tied the straight to reparations. Once I seen they bit down that hard and went bananas, I asked them straight up. I said, so if you are for celebrating this holiday, then do you have that same energy for reparations?
Mm-hmm.
And what you think they said?
Get rid of it. They don't want no reparations.
Oh yeah, I'm like, hold on, now. Hold up. I mean, let me make sure I got this straight, protocol. So for us having this rinky-dink ass holiday, and look, the only reason I'm saying that is because it was, like I said in my question, if it's our holiday, and it's always been that. It's been a cultural thing. It was never, to me, I don't think that was ever meant to be federal.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're trying to federalize the fact that the last of us found out. Not the day the paper, the Emancipation Proclamation was signed, not that day, but the day the last person was found, and us celebrating that culture, I don't have an issue with it.
Facts.
Because it's us, it's ours.
Facts.
But and then I let them know that, well, hold on now, it didn't become a holiday until Biden decided to make it one, and that was just a token move to pander to people that follow the Dems.
Nah, I think it was deeper than that. I think and if you can focus your attention to the screen, it's going to pop up in a second. I know there's a little bit of lag to the screen, but I am going to put something on the screen.
Hold on, you're making me go grab the tablet. Hold on, I mean, go for it. Go for it.
No, yeah, I'm pulling it up, but you'll see it when you get there. Like I said, there's some lag to it. Should be it right here. Yeah.
Right, it was fire hot.
Spit hot fire.
I mean, they was fire hot. 2-3 people coming at me, and it's fine. I got ammo all day for them. I took them to Memorial Day. I took them to, well, y'all say you ain't for reparations. You for this holiday. I mean, we got destroyed black cities, insurance claims not honored.
You need to get over that, okay? You need to get over that because that happened so long ago, and you had nothing to do with it, okay? You were not a part of it, okay? So you need to just let it go.
And they saying all that crazy stuff. But then they saying crazy stuff like, well, it should have been taken care of then. The Chinese, Native Americans, and whites, and, blacks, and, just give everybody reparations. I said, yeah, them people already been paid. What you talking about?
Mm-hmm. They wouldn't pay us, and those who did get paid, they snatched it back. Okay. So on the screen,
I got it.
You got it?
Yeah.
On the screen,
Platinum Plan.
The Platinum Plan, Donald J. Trump. All right. So as I scroll down, see a lot of people, they missed this. A lot of Republicans, they missed this. But I'm gonna let you know. You know who didn't miss it?
DJ Protocol.
DJ Protocol.
He ain't miss it.
Yeah, right.
He ain't miss it. Nope. He ain't miss it at all. Matter of fact, I'm about to see. Let me see. I'm about to pull something up right quick. Down in the bottom right hand corner, it says prosperous black communities. You see that on the screen?
Yes, sir.
Look up under that. It's should be the third bullet point if I'm not mistaken.
Make Juneteenth, yeah, national holiday. But you know what the difference is though? Between this iteration that didn't happen and what we have now?
What's that?
Didn't come with no money. Didn't come with no money. Just, hey, this our holiday.
Right.
It was already our holiday, asshole.
Oh, man. These people put me in a goddamn on. I hate the Atlanta Journal-Constitution.
You mean constipation?
Yeah, that too.
That's what your boy Bernard Jones called it. The Atlanta Journal and constipation.
All right, let me see. Let me send this to. All right, Fresh Mike, I just sent you something, but I only sent it so I could actually access it on the computer. You'll be all right, my brother.
Hey, and just to be clear, Fresh Mike, it wasn't directed at white people in the way you might have took it because you said you went to a HBCU. If any white person can celebrate this week, it wasn't meant like that. It was meant to draw attention to the fact that it shouldn't be a federal holiday. If it's truly, ours and it's a cultural thing, this not the one we want. Give me the cash, man. Cut the check. Stop playing. I can't spend a holiday. I want to work.
So I used to want the check. I don't even want the check no more. I don't even want the check unless they're giving it to me in Bitcoin or gold. I don't want the check.
Oh yeah. Look, I mean, I'm saying that's what I mean. I'm just saying that no doubt we want straight cash, homie.
There's a lot of folk who want straight cash. I don't want straight cash. They can keep that straight cash bullshit. You know why I don't want straight cash? Because
they say it's worth zero.
It's worth zero. These people are so sick. They will cut the check, give us our checks, and be like, "Sorry guys, the dollar
that's
crashed.
It for America is closed."
Mm-hmm.
Which is BS. Because one of the things I told the Three Stooges I was talking to was that why don't you want support that economic boom that will benefit all Americans? Reparations, because some of us gonna stay here and spend. Well, what's that gonna do to the economy? I mean, come on, man. people just, I don't know if they black or white. Even though they told me I was white, I told them that the color between my knuckles tell you what my hue is. Man, dude, it's sick, man. They even broke out. Well, white soldiers fought and died for us to be free too. Okay, yeah, they got Memorial Day, and we gave it to them.
We sure did. Oh well, actually, if we want to be real, they took it. If you want to be real,
and
they
expanded
took
it. Yeah, and expanding it. As there were more wars and they encompassed that. Okay, it expanded, but the inception was based on what they did in the Civil War. Even though, it was larger. It was some of us dying in that war too. So, and it's just weird. It's just weird. How can you be for Juneteenth and against reparations? That. How do you make that coexist? Those are two things pulling in opposite directions.
So on the screen, we talked about, I brought up the platinum plan, and my partner sent me this from the Atlanta Journal Constipation, and the headline is "Few masks, little distant at Trump's Atlanta campaign rally." Right now,
few masks,
yeah, because this was in 2020.
Oh, man.
This was September 25th, 2020. This is when they did the platinum plan. It was September 25th, 2020.
Okay.
Yeah, we didn't give a fuck about no mask, bro.
Even still,
it was up. It was all the way up.
Yeah.
So they put it behind a paywall, so you really can't see too many. Can't see the faces like that. I know that though. I know that's Jerron right there. I know Jerron anywhere. That's my dog.
Yeah. And I seen.
That's
well, we know who's not there. Kemp.
Right. Who, Kemp?
Yeah.
No, Kemp was there.
Oh, what?
Yeah, Kemp was there. Kelly Loeffler was there. This was 2020. This was COVID 2020. Kemp was definitely there. Kemp was literally sitting in front of me.
How he there, but you not going, talk to Raffensperger and, yeah, look, man, just let him look at the information.
Because this is before the election.
What you said is.
This is before the election.
See.
Yeah, this is before the election.
Very important detail.
Yeah, this is before
the
election.
Very important detail.
Yeah, this was September 25th, 2020. This was before the election. Kemp was there. Kemp was sitting so I'm on the screen right now. You can see me. I'm blurred out a little bit because
with your hand up.
Yeah. But Trump was talking that gangster shit. You know what I'm saying? So I had to, it was like a church in that thing. It was like calling response, and I was letting him know I had to give him his amen. You know what I'm saying? He got that amen from your boy. But yeah, so like where my arrow is, let me see where I'm right there. Kemp and them is like right up in this area right here where my arrow is spinning around on the screen. It was him and Kelly Loeffler and Doug Collins and Perdue. Yeah, I never forget because Trump pissed me off. Like while we was there because he was like, I'm not gonna endorse Kelly or Doug. I'm not gonna do anything. Kemp, you don't endorse. You let him duke it out. Boom, boom, boom. You let him duke it out. I'm like, bro, you tripping? We need Doug. People, I don't care, bro. I literally said that. You tripping? We need Doug. Hey man, listen, I don't care, bro. I'll let him know. But by the end, I started there. By the end of the speech, I was like standing right next to the fence area. It was me and my dog. He's standing right there. I got my hand up, but my dog James Campbell. That's the homie, bro. Love my brother to death. Matter of fact, you met James.
Yeah. At the
Maserati Pimp. Yeah, man. Me and him was up there at that thing together, man, and it went digital. It was digital. We had fun. by the end of it. I know a lot
Wow.
of people talk about a particular number, particular alphabet, and what it may be or what it may not be. But that event, I got my confirmation, and that's all I needed, bro. So everybody else can go to hell. I said what I said, and I got my confirmation, and I am okay. I am okay, and I do have a reserve for the plan in the back of my heart. It is what it is. Yeah, man. So, what you think about this project 2025?
Oh, it's got some pluses.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
And I was gonna put it in the chat, but I was with my daughter, so we kind of talking. But man, look, you gonna run into some real resistance from the BLMers, because they not with a normal family. They not
Right.
with that.
Right.
Out of wedlock or not, they're not with normalness.
They'll be all right.
And that's why it's gonna work on some black people that 2020 they coming to get us again. I'm like, man, okay. So you remember him? What was it? Last week, a few weeks ago, they said that some white dude in Arizona was coming here and he was gonna start a race war.
He's gonna shoot up
and
a
all that.
concert. Yeah.
Yeah. And, I seen where, different ones of us talking about, well, yeah, they think we just going to fall for anything and go rampaging on them. I said, yeah, what you going to rampage with? You know what I'm saying? If you following that party, you ain't got nothing to do nothing with. Well, I mean, come on, man. If they come to get us, if Joe Biden was right and they going to put us back in chain, what you going to stop them with?
Mm-hmm.
You just going, well, they got us. I mean, good night, man. These people don't think further than their nose.
Well, we seen what happened today. God bless the victims.
What's that?
Oh, a grocery store got touched today.
Where we're at? Down there?
In Arkansas.
For?
I'm about to pull it up on the screen. Give me a second. I'm going to pull it up on the screen. Where is it? Right here. Solo. Yep. Three dead, 10 wounded in shooting at Mad Butcher grocery store in Arkansas.
Don't tell me this is a repeat of what happened at Tops in Buffalo.
Yep.
I said, don't tell me. Good night.
A straight repeat, my boy. Gunman opened fire at
And
an
that's
Arkansas
what-
grocery store, killing at least 3 and wounding several others. I want to see the victims. They haven't shown the victims yet. They've shown there's like little video of the shooter. However, so from my guesstimation, from all the people who I've seen talking, it seems as though this is a black area. Matter of fact, let me look right now. It happened in Fordyce, Arkansas. Fordyce is a city with a population of 3,396 and a median household of $35,000. That is less than half of the nationwide median of $74,000. Arkansas attack follows a mass shooting in Oakland, California on Wednesday when 15 people were wounded during a Juneteenth event. God damn.
Yeah, they went ham out there, and that was us.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. Shit, the shoot. Remember I told you we had a mass shooting in Savannah. The weekend that we had the state convention, Republican state convention, they had a shoot down here. Yeah, these niggas acting
It's
up.
time for gunplay, and sometimes it ain't. And I mean, dude, you just got to be smart. You know what I'm saying? But I did tell Kemp when I met him at the luncheon for black people or black males, especially to meet him when he was running again that Shelley Winter had. And I talked to him before Shelley did because he came in. He was standing right behind me. I had to, you seen him. He ain't. So I had to get out of his way, but I turned around, shook his hand, and I was like, yeah, I appreciate you passing that law as far as, constitutional carry. And I travel all over the state working. I let every black person I talk to know that's for us too. Hello?
I'm here.
Oh, yeah.
So it is exactly what I thought it was.
Well, what's up?
In the 1870s, Henry Atkinson, an African American, secured the land that will become Fortis, and later sold it for $118. All right. So I think, where is it? I need to know its demographics. I thought that they would put that here, but they didn't put it here. Come on, man. I need to know, what is its racial makeup? The median age is 37.2. There's 57% of females to 43. It is a 60% black city. Mm. 60% black. Wow. There it
Where
is.
we're at.
Where this what the Fortis, Arkansas.
Wow. I mean, we can't call it a coincidence.
No, it's not.
That's for damn sure.
No, it's not.
That's what we cannot call this.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's that time,
Damn.
bro. It's that time.
Yeah. Forgeries. That's how you say it. 40s.
Fordyce.
Popular and
the dice law, baby.
And does Arkansas have constitutional carry?
I do believe so. Let me see. Go to my handy dandy. Oh, I wonder. I wonder if they have a website.
But that goes to what I was saying. What you gonna rampage with? You ain't even ready for when, what happened here. I mean, yeah, it was an off-duty cop that ended up stopping the guy, but you got to be prepared for your own sake. It may not be an off-duty cop where you at.
Facts.
So you got to be ready. And these, I don't know what's up with them, bro. I really don't get it.
Okay, these are only the classes. It would be nice if they had the map on their website. Guys, Legal Heat, you need to add that app to your phone. If you don't have Legal Heat on your phone already, you need to go ahead and add Legal Heat to your phone. This is a dope app to have, Legal Heat. Arkansas, it gets 3 out of 5 gun-friendly rating. Constitutional carry, yes. Permit not required. It does not have red flag laws. There's no magazine capacity laws. You can carry it inside of alcohol establishments. Open carry is allowed.
There it is.
It's a stand your ground state.
Since you're, in touch with the incoming administration, while they on the campaign trail, you need to put some word over there. Let them know that Trump mentions that he's gonna pardon that guy in New York who got all that time for making ghost guns in his own home,
quote unquote ghost guns. And
yeah.
if you guys don't know who he's talking about, if you'd feast your eyes on the screen, I will show you exactly who he is talking about. He's talking about my homie.
You know that.
His name is Dexter Taylor, but on Twitter, we know him as Carbon Mike.
Yeah, that'll split some wigs. That it'll be hard. I mean, they'll still say he's still racist.
Oh, absolutely.
Man, these people, man.
Absolutely. All right, guys. So this is my man Carbon Mike's page. At Future Radio Cast, man. Go check him out. I'm so upset, man, because we had some stuff that we had to do. And this bullshit happened. So, okay. So here's his case. First of all, if you want to donate, you can donate. Go on this page, Carbon Mike at Future Radio Cast. His gifts and goal is right there for his defense fund. Colion Noor did a special on him. A Brooklyn man, Dexter Taylor, has been convicted in New York City for building his own firearms that he never shot. A delusional New York judge had the audacity to tell his attorney during the trial, when he brought up the Second Amendment during his opening statement, do not bring the Second Amendment into this courtroom.
Yes.
It doesn't exist here. So you can't argue Second Amendment because this is New York. The judge that's supposed to uphold the Constitution, y'all, just said that a part of the Constitution did not exist in her courtroom. I just want y'all to understand that. What's crazy
You know
is that
who he
on
needed
the
for
federal
his
level,
attorney?
who's that? Merchant?
Brian Steele.
Oh, God.
Brian Steele would have been in his. Man, look, I'm trying to keep it clean.
What's crazy is that
from
on the
sun up
federal
to
level,
sundown. I think y'all know go on in the middle. But go ahead, my bad.
You're all right. Making your own gun is legal. People have been making their own guns for hundreds of years. The Gun Control Act of 1968 allows all unlicensed individuals, a regular civilian that doesn't hold a federal firearm license, or FFL, to make a non-NFA firearm for personal use, but not for sale or distribution. What this judge said is the language of a tyrant, not a judge. Saying things like that should have you tried for treason. But that is where we are in this country. A country where a judge in the state can unilaterally eliminate a constitutional right. Thankfully, we have a legal system where you can appeal your case to the higher courts and overturn unconstitutional decisions. But doing this isn't cheap.
So what? So was this a state charge?
It is a state charge.
Damn, he can't pardon him, man.
Yeah. Let's see, which is why I included a link to Dexter Taylor's legal fund. So y'all can go on Dexter Taylor's page, or you can go on Colion Noor's page. I'm getting ready to retweet Colion Noor again. And donate for my boy.
What you know who should be coming to his defense?
Who's that?
NRA. That's who should be coming to his defense.
They ain't coming. You know, the NRA called me and asked me for money recently. And I told them, boy, if y'all ain't saying nothing about Dexter Taylor, don't ask me for a motherfucking dime.
What? I feel the same way when the fraternal order of police called me. Are you serious?
These people crazy, man.
With the things y'all do. Man, don't y'all get enough taxpayer money? That's not enough. I mean, they give y'all MRAPs.
Right.
I mean, you need my pocket change? Or should I say, loose change? Uh-oh.
Loose change.
Yeah. Yeah. People, hey, what were you saying earlier about FBI? Yeah, man, I was loving that, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That, you know, coming with the heat, bro. You know, gotta let them know. Oh man, all right, bro. I got a early morning tomorrow. As you see on the screen, man, we're opening up the Trump office tomorrow. Trump Force 47 office is opening up in Savannah tomorrow at 12 p.m. If you're in the area at noontime, we'll be opening up Trump Force 47 office. It's going down like no
Buddy,
other. Yep.
Buddy Carter, is he an older white guy?
He is.
Okay, I think he was the one that used to be on this show called Political Rewind.
It's possible.
Yeah, Bill Nighy used to bring him on there, and once it got, real hot and heavy about that 2020 election, Bill Nighy took him off. Wouldn't let him back on the show.
Yeah, it's possible. It's highly possible.
Because Nighy is straight left, and you already know who are his people. And the master manipulators.
That's what they do.
But that's what's up, man. We're gonna have to talk offline about the rest of what happened with the Three Stooges, because, bro,
yeah, we will
you
do.
will not believe.
You know what? I'm going to show something, and then so Trump Force 47 office opening tomorrow, y'all. If y'all can be in the building, make sure you check it out. 12 p.m. I'll be there along with the rest of my homies, and it will be going down, man. I hope to see y'all be a part of this. I got something that I'm about to bring on the screen, and I want you to enjoy it, my friend, because it's had me rolling. It was extremely funny. Even though, he's a left-hard bastard, it was still good. It was still good.
Judge Judy wasn't playing the radio.
Yeah, Judge Judy definitely was not playing the radio.
And anybody with some sense around here would be saying the same thing about phony Willis.
Right. Well, speaking of phony Willis,
people be messing up her name.
Speaking of phony Willis, Marlon Wayans interviewed Nathan Wade. So this will be my last little funny that I leave on y'all tonight, and then we're gonna jam out, and then I'll see y'all Sunday for Rumble on Rumble. Y'all make sure y'all go see the PT Pod episode as well, with me and Fresh Mike and Haram Life and Rudy the Vet and Psych Tyson and Hotep Jesus. He came in the building too, man. It was a great show, man. It was great. We had fun.
Hey, before you play, I gotta say this.
Ken is in the building.
No, fuck Alex Stein.
Hey man, don't fuck with my boy, man. Don't do Alex Stein like that. That's my dog.
No. Look, man, I'm being funny because every time I hear that shit, I laugh.
Yeah, man.
That's straight throwback comedy right there, where you could just say whatever and people know you joking, and it ain't,
Yeah.
the weird
Pimp on the Blimp is so funny, man. We had a good time, bro. We had an awesome time. Matter of fact, my dog Cannon Hotep just checked in the building, man. Cannon Speaks. Y'all have got to check out my dog every Monday and Wednesday and Thursday night, man. And then occasionally with the work griff on daily. You just got to subscribe to his page, man. Subscribe to the page and make sure you toggle the notifications, and you'll get some great content. So shouts out to bros, man. I jump on from time to time with them, and we talk some gangster stuff. It'd be fun, man. It's a fun time for sure. But LS, my dog, we'll talk tomorrow, bro. I'll hit you up when I'm on my way into town for the event. I have a few minutes to spare.
Hey, when you talk to Buddy, let him know that after you left, man, Political Rewind one shit. Tell him just like
I'll tell him, man. I'll tell him. Me and Buddy are very cordial. You know what I'm saying? Like, he likes me. I used to like him. He's still my dude. I respect him, as a man. But there's some shit that he's done up there on Capitol Hill that I just cannot get down with. He likes to vote for all the spending bills because we're a military area. He controls. He's a House representative for a military district. So he's like, I've got to vote to fund the military. Nigga, fuck them. Tell them boys straight up, listen, you shouldn't be fighting these wars you're fighting. So I'm standing on business. I ain't standing on being against you. I'm just standing on business of not paying for these punk ass wars. But he won't do that. He's an old man, old establishment Republican. So he's getting ready to get up out of there soon. I don't know. Hell, I might run for his seat. It's possible. I can do it.
Go for it.
I'm loved all up and down this district. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and get in this Marlon, and then we're gonna get into the good night song, man. And then we're gonna.
That's what's up. Hey, everybody out there, who's that peeking in my window? Loud, give him the wop, 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 wop.
Hit him with the wop, 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 wop. You know what? I am finna go find the lyrics instrumental. Or excuse me, just the lyrics. I'm finna go find just the lyrics, and I'm finna make that wop, 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 wop. I'm finna make it into a drop.
Yeah,
my soundboard about to go crazy. Soundboard going crazy. I am consistently adding on. I wish that I had more than goddamn on 8 buttons right here. I'm gonna have to do something else, but it's all good. All right, bro. I'll holler at you tomorrow, man.
All right, for sure.
All right, pimp. Peace.
Yep.
All right, y'all. That's my dog, LS. Mr. Leroy Jenkins checking in. All right, man. Let's check out this, bro. This shit right here was so damn funny, bro. Laugh my fucking ass off, bro. For real. Let's go. Hey, man, Marlon tried it recently with the whole rainbow shit, you know what I mean? But he on some other shit, you know what I'm saying? He on some other shit. But that was funny, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I definitely appreciate that. That ninja draining from skiing, wink, wink. Oh, man, that's crazy, man. Anyway, guys, look, this has been an awesome show. If you're coming in late, go ahead and take that thing to the top. Matter of fact, if you're on the East Coast, don't even take it to the top if you're on the East Coast, because it's a 3-hour show. Actually, scratch that. We're on the way. It is a 4-hour show. Yeah, start this thing back tomorrow and run through it. We talked about Project 2025, and we hit some things. We talked about Juneteenth, man. What I will say about the playbook is a wrap-up is don't fall for it, bro. As you see, you had the people talking about the girl saying the N-word, and then you had a video of the Kendrick concert full of white people saying the N-word. And, yeah, man. It's all just jokes, and don't fall for it, man. Pay attention to what's going on. Get your community right. If you got people you can work with them. And people out here being stupid, check them. Don't be scared to check them, especially when they're interfering with the work that you do. All right? I had fun. Appreciate all the watchers, man. Appreciate all the frequent flyers in the building. Shouts out to Fuego. Shouts out to LS. Shouts out to Fresh Mike. Shouts out to Amy. Shouts out to J-Dog for sliding through. I said shouts out to LS. Shouts out to LS. Said Amy. Shouts out to Amy. Shouts out to Haram Life. Shouts out to my dog Haram Life. My partner Fresh Mike, we got Sundays coming up, Rumble on Rumble. My dog AK Kamara will be in the building. Make sure you check that out. Appreciate my bros, Cannon Hotep, for swinging in, man. Yeah, man, definitely catch the replay on tomorrow, man. Make sure I hit the like button. Again, bro, I got. Let me go back up here and see if I can find this. Let me see. No. Is this it? No. No, that's not it. All right, it's not gone. Anyway, we made it at the top of the news podcast, we made it to the top of the politics on Rumble, y'all. We finally made it up on the top. We're streaming, man. It's getting big. The show is getting bigger, and it's thanks to y'all, man. So make sure you go and follow me on Rumble, Protocol. Follow me on X at Seaport Pro. Shouts out to everybody watching over on X. Shouts out to everybody on Facebook. Shouts out to everybody who contributed to today's show, who made today's show. King Randall, Project 2025, Shaney Rich, the guys from Atlanta, Judge Judy, my dog Carbon Mike, man. Free my dog till it's free my dog. You feel me? Just free my dog till they free my dog, man. Free Carbon Mike. Let his ass up out the pen. Y'all some bullshit for that shit. I just want y'all to know. And I'm going to stress that until the end, that y'all some bullshit until y'all let my boy up out the pen. All right? All I got to say is don't get mad and shoot the messenger because I'm hitting y'all with some real shit. And speaking of shooting the messenger, that's the song we closing out with tonight, y'all. Shoot the messenger. Oh, one more thing. Jackie, before we get out of here, I do want to show y'all this. Got to be more careful. I forgot about this. It's going down like no other. October 26th. I need y'all, if you can be, I need you to get here, Savannah, Georgia, on the fastest damn thing smoking. Why do I need you to get here on the fastest damn thing smoking? Because homecoming, baby, homecoming is here. And it's going down like no other. All right? I just want to show y'all where we're going to be at. LS, do you see this, bro? LS, do you see this? LS, do you see this, bro? It's June. Homecoming is 4 months and 4 days away, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. 31 regular vendor spots left. There are regular tailgate spots left, and there's about seven vendors, 7 actual buy-sell vendors left. And we are in June of June before homecoming, yo. We haven't even made it. Football season hasn't even started yet. We finna have a sold-out homecoming this year. You got about 7, 9. You got 9 Greek rolls left. That's crazy. It's going down. All right, boys. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're looking for me, come homecoming, we going to be right here. We right here at the front. When you walk in the gate, this is the gate right here. Now, this is the main gate right here. This is where you show your wristband to walk in the door. You understand? When you walk in the building, the very first plot you run into will be the 3LZNT Rec Radio tent. You understand what I'm saying? You dig? We're going to have the podcast bumping right here. We running the whole show, and then we're going to have food going down right here with the lounge area. It's going down. I done sent invites out to P-Ray. I done sent invites out to my girl Michaela Montgomery. I done sent invites out to the Frederick Douglass coalition. I done sent invites out to the Georgia Black Republican. Listen, we showing up in full force. Just look. Oh, I'm flying that. See, I normally fly this one right here, but I'm flying this one right here. It's going down. It's going to be on top of the tent. It's going the fuck down. Look for it. You ain't going to miss me because I'm right there in the beginning. October 26th, it's going down. Homecoming, Savannah State University. I need to see you in the building. Hey, y'all, I love you. It's been real. It's time for us to get up out of here. I got a long day tomorrow, and it starts early. So bless up. Be good. And we jamming out the Bryson Gray. And the name of the song is Shoot the Messenger. But don't shoot me. I'm just a messenger. Let's go.
monsters look like your friends. I said,
stop trying to control your flesh and sow to the spirit. Because when I
said a quiet part out loud, I see it in your face. You'd hurt me if you just give the chance. But baby, wait for you shoot. Look in the mirror and see who you think I am. Wait, stop blaming it all. Stop blaming it all on me. And I say, wait, stop blaming it all. Stop blaming it all on me. Oh, they love to shoot messenger. They love to shoot the messenger.